Hello everyone, I'm back and we are possibly beating Opoona tonight. I believe we're at the end of the game. If we can't beat it tonight, I'm going to cry, but I'm joking. But like we should be able to beat it. I think we're at the last dungeon. We're gonna fight this babushka person. So that's pretty cool. Hope everyone's having a good night tonight. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm gonna go ahead and get the game ready. Is that the Dakota guy? No, it is. Welcome in, Bane. Maybe a head pet. How you doing, Bane? Welcome in. We're possibly finishing Opoona today. Hopefully. I don't know. I hope so. That way we can end it on an even number, like the 10th stream. And it'll be my last game I beat this year, which would be really nice. Though honestly, I don't know what my first game of the year is gonna be because that's gonna be Thursday. I don't know what I want to play. I'm doing good. Thinking of buying the Switch 2 upgrade to my Breath of the Wild. Ooh, nice. If you do, I hope it carries over your save. I don't think it would delete your save if you've already started it. But like, if that's a thing, I hope it doesn't. It does carry over. Okay, I assume it would, but like, probably popped in my head like, what if it doesn't? That'd be crazy. How could Nintendo? Rat bastards. Let's see. Game open. Alright. How long have we been playing it so far? We're 35 and a half hours into Opoona so far. So I'll probably end up around 38 or 40 hours this playthrough. Crazy. I'm doing a new game anyways, as I can't figure out the save transfer thing on my other Switch. Fair. Is done. Let me pause, Robbie. See, I never got that too far into Breath of the Wild in general, so I'm okay. That's fair. I didn't really get that far when I got into my playthrough either. I think I stopped. Like, I stopped when I was doing some sort of climb a tower and collected a lot of gems challenge or something. Like these two little monsters, they climb this tower and collect enough gems and you win a prize. I'll center you a little more. That all good? That's better. Alright. Let's get into this game. I'm kind of wondering if I should go back to Creola and Shagla and talk to them real quick before I go to the final dungeon area. I'm not sure. You know, it wouldn't hurt. I also probably should stock up on items, but honestly, I haven't really been buying items in this game, so I don't know where, like, a good item shop for stuff is. And here comes Tommy. Hey, Clement, it's me, Pomni. Yo, it's me, Pomni, from the Amazing Digital Circus. I'm walking here. I don't know why I'm doing that voice. Alright, let's go talk to Creola real quick. It's DakotaRedhart. This is true. Welcome to the Amazing Digital Circus or whatever. Damn, Pomni sounding different from usual. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to Creola's hut. Ah, sorry. Hopefully they're not too long. Okay, we're gonna use this. We're gonna go to Creola. to talk to these guys real quick. Thank you, Opoona. Fontaine's people are certainly the followers of Shagla. Blah, 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 blah. But it seems though... Blah, 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 blah. Because you have come to help us. Please go now. This time with your own partisans. Alright. You good? Shagla seems to be a fallen deep... Alright, there's nothing here. Just wanted to check. Welcome back from ad jail. You got out for good behavior, I assume. Alright. Alright. I believe we go here, and we can just walk to the dungeon. I hope we have all the partisans we need. I assume we do. I'm on community service duty, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's better than being in ad jail. Meditation tower is east from here. You may pass. Alright. Honestly, I'm kind of curious how much there is in the game. I assume it's just gonna be the last dungeon, a boss fight, maybe a segment where we talk to characters, credits. And then maybe there's some post-game if you open the game again. I actually looked at a long play. I didn't look at the final boss, but like I skimmed through the credits. It looks like they did some extra stuff. I don't know if there's like extra dialogue after you beat the game in the credits, or if they were just backtracking to get all the art. I think they were just getting the art in that long play. So I don't know if... Maybe when we beat it, I'll like load the game after the credits just to check, but like it should just be done. I don't know. I'm also curious how much level grinding we're gonna need to do. I think I looked up how much, like, what's the max level in this game, and I think it's like there isn't really a max level. But around the end of the game, you should be around like 30 something or 40. Opoona and Polina are 32. So I hope that's enough to beat Babushka. Right. Oh, frick. Die. Alright. It's time. Am I really beating the game as fucking Pomni? Oh my god. Are there enemies in here? I don't think there's enemies in here. Chat, there are enemies in here. Oh, they seem to be weak as fuck. I think there might be enemies in here, yeah. They just took a second to spawn in, I guess. Oh, that's an enemy? I thought that was a lamp in the background. Chat, the lamps are fighting back. Chat, are you gonna miss the Opoona streams? 'Cause I know y'all love Opoona. No, fair. Die. Get out of here. Okay. I wonder if we could beat the final boss without leveling up. Like, I wonder if we're, like, leveled... Honestly, we really need to level up, Opoona, because, like... After we beat that last boss, everyone leveled up, like, twice except for Opoona, which was weird. Like, I think he's, like, very under-leveled. I don't think they gave any of the XP to him. Mr. Conehead over there. Alright, I need 2 doors. We might need to heal in a second. Okay. Nope. Opoona, you better fucking level up. How is he not leveling up? Is he max leveled? He should have leveled up 2 streams ago. Interesting. This dome's broken. Ominous. But he just wants to be difficult. Yeah, he wants to be difficult. He's like, oh, I got like magic sage powers. Leveling up is beneath me, you know. It's like, dude, we need you all to be level 32. Why are you still level 30? He honestly should have been 31 when ours became 32. Alright. Do that. Go. You gonna level up? No. So bizarre. Is this... Oh, those are the spirits. Chad, imagine if this stream is like incredibly short, like we're just like really at the end. Whoa, all the auras are aura farming over there. They're aura farming, Chad. We've been waiting for you all this time. We were too late to help Shagla, but we will do our best to help you. Okay, now prepare yourself to receive the light. Close your eyes and you'll be good to go. What? What's going to happen? Shh, be quiet and try to feel their power. Give us your aura, spirits. The light burns. Oh my god. The light aura enveloped Opoona's party. Opoona, Kapoona, and Polita have received the blessing of the light aura. The party is no longer affected by the darkness. Each of their power has increased by 7. We're so strong. Opoona, this feels so good. Hello, Ruby. How you doing? We're doing some more Opoona. I think we're beating it tonight. This is like the final dungeon, I think. Let's see. Opoona, this feels good. But yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good, Ruby. Polina, I think my stiff neck has gotten better. I'm doing well, just in a good mood, because I'm playing Pokemon Soul Silver. Ooh, nice. I hope that's going well. Well, you just said it's going well. That's good. Opoona, you sound like an old man. Fucking boomer. Opoona, let's go. Right. Where do we go from here? Is this not where we need to be? Is this not where we need to be? Wait. Chad, this might not be the last dungeon. This might just be a side thing. I haven't even started the game yet. I just picked my starter Pokemon, and now I'm on my way to see Mr. Pokemon to get a Togepi egg. Ooh, nice. Togepi's the egg-shaped looking one with like the Lisa Simpson spiky head, right? That one's cute. Like that's like Misty's Pokemon. Dakota hyped us up for nothing. I'm sorry. You know what's kind of strange in like the Pokemon cartoon? All the Pokemon say their name, but like I think doesn't Togepi go Chikoree, Chikachi, Chikoree? I'm like, that's not your name, Togepi. Your name's not Chicory. Maybe they say Togepi. I don't remember. It's been so long. I've never fully watched all of the Pokemon anime. I've only seen like a couple episodes here and there. But it honestly feels like a show that like you should not binge, because if you watch the episode every once in a while, it's like, ooh, this is fun, this is charming. But if you binge it, you'll notice the formula with like Team Rocket, and it gets annoying. So you gotta like pace yourself so you can enjoy the Team Rocket shenanigans, because they are the best characters. The starter Pokemon I picked is Cyndaquil. I always choose the Fire Starter type Pokemon in Pokemon Sword. Nice. Finally, he leveled up. I want to go back in here for a second. Maybe we go in here now. Team Rocket seems to like blasting off a lot, yeah. One thing if you like go back to like the old Pokemon anime, one thing I appreciate about them is usually villains, they come up with like an evil plan, it fails, and they don't try it again. Team Rocket, for like a few episodes, they constantly dig hole traps where Ash falls into a big like pit. And they stick to that bit, like, oh, they're committed to digging a hole. And it kind of works. It's like, we're not, this whole thing didn't work the first time, but like, we're gonna keep trying it, and like, oh, it worked this time. Honestly, if we ever got more live-action Pokemon movies, I would love a Team Rocket spinoff of Jesse and James. They're hilarious. Again, don't binge the show because you'll notice the formula and like it gets a little annoying, kind of like Phineas and Ferb. But if you like watch it every once in a while, Team Rocket is so charming. Just me and the boys digging holes. They just love digging holes in like the early episodes. I thought that's funny. Like, you think they would just be like a one-off episode where they dig a hole and that's their plan, but no, they stick to that plan. Like, eventually it will work. See, like here quick. See, I grew up watching Pokemon, so I watched pretty much every season of Pokemon that anime has to offer so far. Nice. I've only like watched it here and there. I've never actually sat down and like watched it in like order. But like if it was like on TV, I would watch a couple episodes. Let's dig a hole, but bigger, for real. Speaking of really long anime, did you guys hear that One Piece Season 1 is ending? Like, the first season of One Piece is about to end. We're about to get the Season 1 finale. It's been going for 20 years, and we're still on Season fucking 1. 1,000 episodes. We were like, oh my god. The memes of like, we're like, wait, Season 1? I think my favorite season right now, though, has to be Pokemon Horizon, though. I think the only Pokemon eras I saw were the original. And once when I was younger, we rented DVDs at the library. One with the one girl with, like, the beanie hat. Don't know what her name is. I don't think it was Amy, but it was something, I don't know. Like, Dawn, yeah, that's the one. And then I remember seeing random movies of some kid with glasses and the girl with the red hat. But, like, I've only seen them in, like, movies, and I'm like, what the fuck are they? Kid with the glasses is kind of annoying. There we go. Chad, if this is not the last dungeon, then I don't know where we need to go. Okay. You know, they just retired Ash Ketchum. How long do you think that's gonna last until they decide, let's bring back Ash Ketchum? Maybe he's gone for real. It's still surprising how he never got, like, a Pokemon movie. Like, I think the Detective Pikachu movie did well, and I would assume they would have made, like, a more traditional Pokemon movie, but they never did. Despite not having Ash anymore, Pokemon Horizons is actually really good. Oh, that's cool. We have many Pokemon movies. I mean, like a live-action movie. Like, the Detective Pikachu movie, I assumed did okay. They said they were considering a sequel, but then it went into development hell, and I don't think we're getting a Detective Pikachu sequel. And the last thing I heard about, like, a live-action Pokemon was, like, a Netflix series. So, like, I don't even think it would be connected to Detective Pikachu, so it's, like, weird. It did okay, just looked really weird. Yeah, like, it was hit and miss with the Pokemon. I feel like some Pokemon they made fuzzy when I don't imagine them being fuzzy. The Detective Pikachu movie was really good. It's the only Pokemon movie to have actually made me cry. Oh, that's cool. But yeah. So, my pitch for a Pokemon, a Detective Pikachu 2, because it's like, Ryan Reynolds is like a guy now, right? He's not a Pikachu anymore. So instead of turning him into a Pikachu again, what I would do is, since he was, like, mind melded with his Pikachu so long, Ryan Reynolds just can understand his Pikachu, and you just get, like, the original Pikachu voice actor. So it just sounds like Pikachu. It's me, Pikachu. So it's like Ryan Reynolds' son and, like, Pikachu solving a mystery together. Or he could just possess his fucking Pikachu again. I don't know. Where do we go from here? Unfortunately, I think I need to look at the guide, because I assumed this was the final dungeon. I don't know where to go. Opoona guide. But yeah, it's just very strange that we never got like a Detective Pikachu 2 or like a Pokemon spin-off movie. But yeah, I feel like the designs were hit or miss. Some Pokemon looked good, others looked a little too weird and scaly, and then some were like fuzzy when I don't imagine them to be fuzzy. Like for example, like what is it, Jigglypuff? I don't imagine Jigglypuff being fuzzy. I imagine Jigglypuff be looking kind of like a pig, where it's kind of hairless but a little fuzzy, but you know, like a little hairless and shiny with like a tuft of hair on their head. Personally, but like they made Jigglypuff fuzzy, and I'm like, that doesn't look right to me. Maybe it's because they all look plasticky in the games, but like I don't know. I don't imagine Jigglypuff having hair. Like heck, I don't even imagine Pikachu having hair. But like he can have hair. Like he's like a little like rodent. So yeah, Pikachu having hair makes sense, but like the Mr. Mime design really creeped me out. Detective Pikachu, yeah, he's kind of creepy, but honestly, he is kind of the more faithful designs. He kind of just looked like from the game. Like some Pokemon like Charizard looked a little too scaly, but like they did a pretty good job. I'm pretty sure they got like some artists on the internet to design the Pokemon. Like there was like some artist who would draw art of like what if Pokemon were real or something, and they're like, hey, why don't we just hire this guy to do the concept art? He seems to have some good ideas. He's like, oh shit, for real? Alright. Dark Burrow. Gorilla's house. Now that you've selected your partisans, you can go use the warp in the partisan hideout. Okay. Creola's hut. I think if I'm being honest, Mewtwo had my favorite design. Yeah, Mewtwo looked really good. You could probably like I think you could probably do like a tier list of like the live action designs. That might be a fun stream idea. It's been so long since I saw Detective Pikachu. I was at like a thrift store like a few months ago, and they had it on DVD there for like $1. I kind of wish I got it. I mean, I guess I have streaming services, so I probably have a way to watch it, but it's been a while since I watched it. But it was a fun movie. Well, what was the video game movie that broke the bad video game movie curse? Like, what was... It might have been Detective Pikachu. Some might argue Angry Birds, but Angry Birds 1 wasn't that great. I don't know. I watched it once, and I don't think I'd be able to watch it again without crying every time I see the end of the movie. Fair. Yeah, I only watched it once. I think I watched it in theaters. I think I might have a movie poster for it in my closet that I wanted to frame. I can't remember if I got the poster I wanted. It's been in my closet for years. Also, when you went to the movie theater, they gave out like trading cards of like the live action Pokemon. I don't know where they are. They're probably in not good condition now, wherever they are. But that was cool. You know, there was like that movie, Harold, the live action Harold Purple Crown movie that was like apparently ass came out. They were like giving away purple crowns. Part of me kind of like, last time I was at the movie, like I saw they still had a bunch because no one was taking them. Part of me wanted to get one, so I'm like, yo guys, I got Harold's Purple Crown, let's fucking go. But I didn't, because I'm like, I'm not gonna ask for a crown. Like, hey, could I have a purple crown? Hello, Finn, welcome in. So how long has it been? It's a bit... Okay, I think it's been more than 10 minutes. I'm going back as Dakota. How you doing, fans? We're attempting to beat the game tonight. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing right now, though. We're trying to figure it out. If I remember correctly, how I watched Detective Pikachu, we rented it when it was at a Redbox thing. Fair. Did you guys... I don't know how true this is, but did you guys know that, technically Redbox went out of business? So, like, technically, if you wanted to, you could go to a location that still has a Redbox and, like, hey, can I buy your Redbox? And they'll be like, I mean, it's bolted to the concrete, but I guess. Like, if you guys want your own little, like, DVD vending machine, you might just be able to ask and they might just give it to you. I don't know how true that is. I kind of feel like that doesn't seem real. But if that's true, it's kind of funny. That reminds me, there was like a TikToker I would watch. They had like a vending machine from the 90s that like was like a VHS rental vending machine called like the Video Vendor. And those videos, he had like a bunch of videos restoring it. And they were kind of fascinating. It's like massive. I'm like, man, I wish I had a video vendor from the 90s. Fuck. Are we really beating this game as Pomni? I would like to beat it as Dakota in a little bit. We'll beat Pomni one more time. It's fine. Thank you, Opoona. Blah 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 blah. Let's start. But I blah. Bus. Don't know. I mean, you can lick both Dakota and Pomni. Why are you bringing up licking again? No one's licking anyone. The guide said go to Criollo's. Cause Finn likes to lick. Dakota, that's dog racist? What do you mean? Where did I say that dog racist? I'm not doggist. Oh. Okay. Guess we could have came down here this whole time. Yeah, human woman? What do you mean? Where? You mean Puna in the corner over there? Did you just notice Puna in the corner? Or are you talking about the old lady in a chair? Hopefully this is right. The old lady chair, okay. Surprised no one's mentioned Puna in the corner. That's Opoona as an anime girl, chat. There's like some kind of video game. I assume it's like, oh, you didn't fully notice? Yeah, that's Opoona that's this guy. This guy right here as an anime girl from a mobile game. I was waiting to see how long it took for people to notice. The fact that there's a freaking anime Opoona girl is strange to me. I still can't believe the Gunnar game that made consoles into cute anime girls made Opoona into one. That's crazy. Hyperdimensia Neptunia is an entire franchise. Yeah, I think when I googled it, they pointed out that it's the first character they've adapted that's not been on a Sony game. In a Sony game. Make everything too... Oh my god. Who said like, yo, look at this little Cartman motherfucker? What if they were hot? It's wild. Behind the circle, a warp device is being developed that leads to the Dark Burrow, which is in the center of the Deadlands. But finally, we know how to complete it. Actually, yesterday, Lady Criolla used her last power to send Nox and Tronk to the Dark Burrow. You know Noix and Tronk, right? They are your father's subordinates. They had lost their memories at Fontaine, but when they got their memory back, they hurried here. The option device that Chaika and Roidman developed was entrusted to them. Now I have a favor to ask of you, Opoona. You can ride an Orclifin to the Dark Burrow and open the warp hole. If you have a King of Sea license, Orclifin will come.
Chat, I think we have to do more chores to progress.
Fuck! Just for everyone who just came back from the ads.
I think we have to do more chores to progress the story.
Fuck. Hopefully I have this license. Damn, doing more stuff to play. I thought we were beating the game, but we need a fishing license. What the fuck you mean we need a fishing license to beat the boss? They're not even a fish. You'll be able to get to the Dark Burrow that way. I told you to stream early just in case. Yeah. To be fair, I mean, we're kind of early. I could have started at 5, but I woke up late and I wanted to eat breakfast. I'm thinking. Hopefully we have the license. I think we have the starter license. But why would the fishing thing, of all things, be important to the story? However, you have the Holy Force. In order for you to safely go there, you are going to need to warp yourself in a light aura. If you haven't wrapped yourself with a light aura yet, please go to the meditation tower. One of your our only hope. Our futures rest with you. We got a fish, I guess. Yeah, apparently. Wrong button. Okay. Where are licenses? Being stats or item licenses? Seamaster. Yeah, we don't have it. We don't have it. What license do we need? You need a King of Sea license. Alright, it's guide time.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Okay. I'm fine, but this is kind of fucking stupid. Genuinely, this is stupid. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. How am I supposed to know that fishing is mandatory?
Emotional damage.
For real. What do you mean fishing is mandatory? Alright, let me get the guide open and search King of Sea. King of Sea. King of Sea rank achieved. What planet is this? Intelligence C. Now you have permission to explore the blah blah blah. Shy blah. Special rank. Chairman Hope. Who the fuck is Chairman Hope? Basically allows you to access the rescue vehicle into coin, but you can't go there now because the regular Skypod is closed to you. Anyway, go to Bravo, President floor, talk to Chairman Holmes, say yes. You like fish, and he'll let you borrow a surf jet. Oh, and you become friends. Alright, we're going back. We're going back to Intelligence C to talk to this Chairman Hope character. I have no idea who they are. How long have we been? We've already been streaming an hour. This is the biggest load of horse crap. And you know, like, I don't even think this is what I thought it was. So I assumed it was like the fishing license, but no, we gotta go talk to someone I've never met yet and ask about a license. So, like, I don't know, imagine being like a kid and you're playing this game and you get to like this final boss area, you gotta do something, you don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I don't know, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who is this Chairman Hope person? What do you mean I gotta go to Intelligence C? Why is it so missable? Like, if this is important, why is it missable? How is it I've never met this Chairman Hope person? And you're telling me it's mandatory to progress. If it's important, have it be obvious so you bump into them. Like one of the first people you bump into at Intelligence C. Are they? Have I met this person? Is there someone named Hope here? It's a guy named Hook. Alright. Let's see, do I have a pocket taxi to the planet? Dome, it's the same planet. Where are they? Because it might be. Let's see, talk to Chika, blah 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 blah. Shine is having problems, blah blah blah. She's even blah blah. It basically allows you just blah. You can blah. Anyway, go up to the Bravo. Okay, we're going to Bravo. Bruh. Here I am thinking we did all. I thought we did all of the quests last stream. I thought we were done. Okay, where is that office area? Okay, so we're going to the office area. And we're gonna go find this Chairman Hope character. Dakota got rage baited a little bit. The game do be trolling. At least we don't have to do fishing, but like, it's honestly kind of weird because like I had no idea I was supposed to go over here. Thank you for the head pets. I'm gonna hydrate. Like, I'm fine. This is kind of jokey, but it's just kind of like... So, like, we're gonna get to this final dungeon. We're probably gonna have to level grind for a little bit because, like, I'm gonna be ass at it. And that's gonna take time. So, like, I was like, oh, this final area might be enough for, like, one normal stream. Like, 3-ish hours, whatever. And it might be longer than that because we have to do this side quest shit. I thought it was gonna be a quick adventure in and out, but like, no. You frightened. Alright. Floor 9, I think? But we got this. Who knows? Maybe this will be quick. This is floor 10. I need to be floor 9. Floor... Huh? Why are we skipping floors? Why are we skipping floors? Check the guide again. Why are we skipping floors? Floor 9 is non-existent apparently, yeah. Okay. Alright. It basically allows you blah blah blah. Anyway, go to Bravo President floor. Bravo President floor? Okay. Okay, I was wrong. Maybe it's not 9. Is this the President floor? Let's keep going up until we find a President floor. Where did I see 9 then? President's office. Okay. Okay, where is this motherfucker? Is it you? Yep. I have never seen this man in my entire life.
I'm Hope. I'm chairman of both the Bravo and Shine companies. Man, that Olgo. This huge room he's had made is basically a waste. So Opoona, do you like to fish?
Yeah.
Really? Really, fishing is so nice. I'm Hope, chairman.
The guide says to click yes and he'll give it to me. Hammer Hump, say yes, you like fish, and he'll let you borrow a surf jet. Oh, and you become friends. Are we soft locked? Do I need to do the other fishing stuff before I talk to this man? Okay, okay, I'm gonna try click no this time. Okay, my only guess is that we need to max out our fishing license from the previous dome and then come to him. So like, oh, you're a fishing expert, aren't you? Why am I fishing? Why are we fishing today? What do you mean we're fishing? What planet is the fish? We yearn for the fish. Okay, we can't do it in his office. Okay, let's go figure out how to get our fishing license. And then we'll come back to this guy. fishing. Seamaster, trainee. Okay. What planet is this? What dome we gotta go to? What dome is this? Lifeborn. Okay, we gotta go back to Lifeborn. Are you really gonna make me leave the entire building in order to teleport out? I hear these notifications on my phone. Okay. How's everyone in chat doing? What's everyone up to? Hopefully you guys aren't being like forced to go fishing. Doing Portal right now? Ooh, nice. How's Portal going? Going good? That's good. That's going good. Rearranging stuff? Nice. I kind of want to, like, invest in, like, a shelf for my room. And, like, fill it up.
Dancing!
Oh my god.
Walking, rearranging furniture. Fancies!
Furniture!
Shopping! I let the bird out of the cage.
My furniture. Why'd you move it? I kind of want to get like a shelf with like glass like cabinet doors, like a glass display shelf or something. I don't know if that'd be safe for cats though. I think you can get one where like the bottom two shelves are like a cabinet. Cause I'm worried they would like you know, like how cats like stretch up against the walls. Like I don't want them scratching glass. We don't have a teleportation device. We're gonna have to go walk. We're gonna have to walk. We gotta walk to the pod station. Your furniture is now slightly moved. How dare. I want a shelf, and I want to start getting books and putting books on the shelf. But, like, books I actually read. Sorry, Bane. I got to make room for a table if I ever want to go from laptop in bed to desktop and chair. See. How could? Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna go to Lifeborn. Off we go, chat. I swear. I swear. I swear if I do this fishing stuff and it turns out it's not what I need to do. Because, like, according to the guide, you're supposed to talk to him, say, yes, you like fish, and he just gives you the license. But he didn't give me a license. So I'm guessing we have to do these fishing mini games, max out our license, talk to him, and then he gives it to us, and then we can beat the game. I'm just genuinely baffled. Like, I'm just kind of baffled right now that this is what we're doing right now. Like, why is this what we're doing? I apologize for complaining. Like, I genuinely apologize for complaining right now, but I'm just kind of like, huh? What? Yeah, we gotta go fishing. Hey, you know why we're here? Let's talk to the rock guy. Fuck it. Go talk to the rock guy. Might as well get some money. Complain away, queen. Okay. Chat, what would you do in this situation where you get to the final dungeon in a game and it's like, go fish? I'd bitch. And yeah. By the way, are you one of those who pushes? So, then I would publicly state that I'm giving a thumbs down on Steam while doing it. Fair. Let's see. They got more. Huh. I'm gonna have to go to the job center to like get the next quest for this. I'm not doing that right now because like we gotta go fish. We're going fishing, chat. Fucking fishing. In the Opoona finale. This is supposed to be the Opoona finale. Is this gonna be a 2-part finale? Do I have any other... Fuck. We're not doing D&D Tuesday, but like I might play games with them, a different game with them. Maybe I could stream this again Tuesday? Maybe, if we can't beat it tonight. I don't know, like start early. I don't know. The license center. Now I gotta find this fucking fishing area. This place is a fucking maze. Seamester. Sorry, but you currently have orders. However, I believe you currently have assignment. Yes. Just a moment, please. Assignment for a Watermaster Seamaster is catching food for Orclifin and mammal. Orclifin are a dangerous species. One of the current goals of a Seamaster is to protect these beautiful creatures. Your part is in this is to catch 50 of the Orclifin type of fish. See more detailed information from a supervisor in the field. Okay. Alright, chat. Here comes our favorite part of the game where I wander around lost because I don't know where we're supposed to go. Do I need to go down in the pod station? Is it at the pod station? Is there a door in this room? Is there a door in this room? I don't... Okay, there's no door in this room. Do we need to go down? Okay, this might be right. Ooh. Do 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 do. What is this? Okay, let's see if we can find these frickin' fish area quickly. Just the music's nice in this game. I don't think this is right. Those look like bubbles. Is this fish? Okay, we found the fish. Alright, I think we were like in here. I think we were supposed to collect a certain amount of fish. Fishing for the orcafin's favorite food is difficult unless you use a bonbon bait X to draw in a lot of fish. If you catch the orcafin's favorite food, hold on to them and don't sell them at the store. You can verify if your catch is the orcafin's favorite food or not using information. Okay. Oh, button. Items. How many fish do I have? Bluebill. Swimming head. Favorite meal of the orcafin. Okay, we have 14. Okay, do I have bomb X's? Six bomb X's. Alright, we gotta go shopping. Let's go shopping real quick. Alright. Gonna do 30 should be good. Alright. Alright. So we just basically just swim around until we find them. Okay. Anyway, got anything fun you guys want to talk about? We're gonna be here a second because we need God who knows how many fish. See. Okay.
Let's see, yeah. Alright. I wonder how big this pool is.
Repeat that? Well, what I said? I said, like, does anyone have anything fun you want to talk about? Because I think I'm going to be fishing for a while. I think I mentioned that they're releasing, like, several teasers for the next Avengers movie. I won't spoil what's in the first two. But each is like a character-focused trailer. And they said the third one that's gonna come out is gonna be of a character, an unexpected character. Like you're not gonna, like why did they have a trailer? Who do you got? What's your guys' joke theory of who you think it's gonna be? I saw a meme where it's the clip from I saw a meme where they just posted the clip from Wreck-It Ralph where he's like, Pac-Man? They invited Pac-Man? He's not even Marvel! He's not even a Marvel character! It's kind of funny. If you haven't... Has anyone seen the teasers or care who's in the teasers? Wait, who's getting into Marvel? So Marvel said that the third character teaser for the Avengers is gonna have an unexpected character in it. And I saw a meme from like Wreck-It Ralph where he's like, Pac-Man, they invited Pac-Man, he's not even part of the Avengers. I saw only one of the hot muscular man. Which one? But yeah. You know, I had a random thought. If Deadpool is in the next Avengers movie, America's ass, yeah. Which one is crazy? I don't know. Yeah, I think the first two are like Thor and Captain America. But there's a teaser like, who's gonna be in the third teaser? Ooh. But yeah. How many fish do we have? Items. Unexpected? I guess Squirrel Girl or the Wizard, maybe. My theory... So here's my theory. I swear if they add Luna Snow, I'll be annoyed. My theory is it's gonna be one of the Fox X-Men characters. Because we know they're in the movie. They announced them in the cast. So I feel like it's gonna be like one of them. Like a Fox X-Men character we wouldn't expect. For some reason, I'm thinking Nightcrawler because he's apparently in it. They got the actor from X-Men 2 to come back. Like, that would be unexpected. Yeah, exactly. Or, for some reason, I'm thinking Shang-Chi. Because we haven't really seen anything with the character Shang-Chi. And I don't think people were like... I think it would be kind of unexpected to be like, oh, he's like one of the main characters in the movie. That's cool. Because we don't know how main of a character he's going to be in it, if he's in it at all. Was Shang-Chi announced for it? That'd be crazy if he's not. They had like a fucking secret ending in his movie, teasing Kang, but we're not getting Kang, we're getting Doctor Doom. Let's 21. So we have 30. Okay, we have 30 fish. Oh, the actor kind of ruined... Yeah, that's true. Though honestly, apparently... I think there's apparently rumors... I guess his court case went well, where, like, he either was found innocent, or there wasn't enough evidence to prove he did anything wrong, to the point that Marvel might actually bring him back for this Avengers movie, maybe to kill him off. I don't know if that's true, but, like, I mean, he's a multiverse character. They could have always just recasted him, but no, like... So I don't know what they're doing with him. He might be in it, he might not be. He's not the main villain anymore, though. Marvel's just gonna continue to gaslight us, saying like, oh, we always planned Doctor Doom as the main villain. That was always our big plan. Also, apparently the next Avengers movie is a direct sequel to Endgame. Like, it picks up right where Endgame ends or something. So it's like, so the entire 3 phases, there's... Not important? Okay. You know who would be unexpected? The Eternals. We haven't seen anything with the fucking Eternals for a while. We haven't seen anything from any of the characters they fucking introduced, because they all got 1 movies and then disappeared. And we're lucky if they were, like, put in What If. You know, I really need to, like, catch up on the Marvel stuff I've missed. But this stuff I just don't want to watch. Like, I'll enjoy it when I do watch it, but just, like, the thought of, like, getting myself to sit down and watch something, and it's like, I heard bad things about this movie. I don't feel like it. Also, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I did not care for Marvel's What If. I thought it was not good. It's kind of like, fuck, if I have to catch up, I have to watch season 2 and 3. It's kind of annoying. Also probably have to watch that zombie show that's like a spin-off to it. And I'm just like not interested. You're better off reading the comic book What Ifs. Yeah. They're so much better. Yeah. Like, I think my problem with What If is, like, I think it's, like, a common criticism that sometimes Marvel humor is, like, kind of cringy. Right? Like, the writing styles can sometimes be a little cringy. But, like, I feel like... So, like, Marvel movies are a little cringy. Some Marvel shows are even more cringy. A Marvel show that's a cartoon, the humor is dialed up to like super cringy. Which is weird because the show is rated TV-14. It's not a kid show, but some of the writing, like dialogue, just like it's like the movies but cringier. Yeah, my friend and I watched Marvel. Knowing how bad it was. Yeah, that's the Captain Marvel sequel. Is it really that bad? I've heard mixed things. I don't even think I could say I heard mixed things about it. I basically heard nothing about the Marvels. I've seen some people say that they defend it, where like, it's a fun movie. But like, I remember seeing the trailer for it, and it kind of just looked like a nothing movie. Okay, at first it was good, alright. Like, the trailers didn't do anything for me. Like, there was, like, nothing exciting in the trailers. And I didn't really like the first Captain Marvel. Like, it was fine, but something about it was strange. Everything was bad and off. So more of, like, the first one, I guess. bad for the Captain Marvel movies, though. I feel like there's been such a lack of female characters that maybe they just kind of like tried to rush one out, and she just kind of came out kind of bland. Also, I think they did a disservice to Captain Marvel in the fact that they said you had to watch her movie to understand Endgame. Like, they had like a secret ending in Infinity War. They kept saying she's the most powerful character, and you have to watch her movie to understand Endgame. Her movie was mediocre, but it made $1 billion because they said it was important. And then you go to Endgame, and she's not even in it. Like, it felt like a troll. Like, no, you did not need to watch Captain Marvel to understand Endgame. And because they hyped her up so much, it became kind of like... It felt kind of forced and unnatural of people like you're trying to force us to like the character, kind of in a way. And that just caused a lot of, like, really bad YouTube hate. There are people who hate Captain Marvel, like a bunch of... I'm gonna be real, they're fucking weird sexist people on YouTube who, like, hate her. They hate her. The movie's just mediocre. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. But there are people on YouTube, like the death threat kind of people. And I kind of feel like if Marvel didn't hype it up so much as, like, she's gonna be more powerful than everyone, and that, like, you have to watch it for Endgame, maybe it would have went under the radar and there wouldn't be as much drama. I don't know. It's weird. Earth's Mightiest Heroes and Spectacular Spider-Man were so much better than Avengers Assemble and Ultimate Spider-Man. The new cartoons were so sanitized. Love the actress. She has, I'm assuming you meant portrayed so many people I love. But man, I'd rather watch the first movie than the sequel ever. Yeah. I think it's just a matter... The hate for Captain Marvel is just a matter of, like, a little bit of overhype. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It was weird. Maybe Captain Marvel 3 will be better. I feel like I've heard people say that the second one's okay. So I feel like I might like the second one. But something with the first one felt really rushed. I don't know. I think that's just the best way to explain it. It felt kind of rushed and shallow, in a way. I don't know, it's weird. But again, like, at the end of the day, it's just a mediocre movie. Don't make your entire personality hating on a movie and an actress because she was in a superhero movie and wasn't a guy. It's weird. It's not that big a deal. Honestly, if we ever get, like, a third Captain Marvel movie, I hope they give her, like, the black suit with the scarf. Or, like, belt scarf. That suit kind of looks cool. Obviously, give her pants, like, update so she has pants, because I don't think they're going to do, like, the swimsuit look. Like, they just don't do that in the movies. Understandable. But, like, it would be interesting to see the black suit and the mask. Like, the domino mask. But yeah, Earth's Mightiest Heroes and, normalize sexy costumes for every hero. Yeah. But again, I understand that they don't do it. And I don't think it's a big deal for, like, female superheroes not wearing, like, essentially, like, a bathing suit. I don't think they'll ever do Miss Marvel for her. Well, obviously they won't call her Miss Marvel, but it would be cool to... It would be cool to have, like, a one-off costume. Like, the third movie, end of the movie, she has, like, a black stealth suit or something, maybe? Just as, like, a reference. Or even heck, let's... Marvel loves the multiverse. Let's have a multiverse where she has that suit, and she's Miss Marvel. Maybe. I don't know. Also, okay, here's a pitch for Captain Marvel 3. Marvel, if you're listening, here's your pitch. Have the antagonists be mutants and introduce Rogue and do the whole storyline where Rogue absorbs Captain Marvel's powers. I think that would be a cool idea for like a Captain Marvel movie, and to introduce X-Men or something. Or if you can't do that, then have the X-Men and the Avengers in an Avengers movie, and then do like a thing where like where they like, oh, you can't defeat this guy, and then Rogue absorbs her powers, and then they like team up, and it's like two Captain Marvels. Because I feel like I heard somewhere that Rogue gets Captain Marvel powers, like the flying and like the laser blasts. But yeah, Earth's Mightiest Heroes and Spectacular Spider-Man were pretty good. The Disney cartoons don't look good to me. Yeah, she puts her in a coma for holding on too long. And honestly, it could be like, I don't know how it would work if like Rogue was in a Captain Marvel movie, because like that would kind of imply she has to be somewhat antagonistic, and I don't know if that would work because Rogue's a superhero, right? But this could be like the introduction of Rogue, where she's just like hanging out with a bad crowd, absorbs Captain Marvel's powers, and then the movie's kind of like Spider-Man 2, where like Peter Parker loses his powers. So like Rogue started as a villain working for her mom. Alright, then there you go. Rogue is the villain for Captain Marvel 3. Perfect. They get in a fight, she absorbs Captain Marvel's powers. Most of the movie, Captain Marvel's like, oh shit, I don't have powers, or my powers are glitchy. How am I gonna defeat this Rogue person? She gets her powers back. Either she realizes Rogue is misunderstood and redeems Rogue. They team up, defeat her mom. There's Captain Marvel 3. Then have the end credits be Rogue will return in X-Men. That would be really fitting. Like, you could probably introduce a lot of X-Men characters in like other Marvel movies. Like you could have Storm and Black Panther. Well, T'Challa's dead, so they can't get married. I guess you could still have Storm in it, but I don't know. So the villains are Rogue, Mystique, Destiny, and whoever Mystique has with her. Okay. That could be cool. Like, I don't think we've ever had a movie with Mystique as the main villain. We could get the comic book accurate Mystique costume. I don't know if that would work because, like, the Captain Marvel movies are heavily tied with Skrulls, and those are shape-shifting aliens. It would be kind of redundant having a shape-shifting villain when, like, Captain Marvel already teams up with shapeshifters. Unless maybe all they know is a shapeshifter is committing crimes and they assume it's the Skrulls, but they're like, the Skrulls are the good guys. Why would the Skrulls betray us? And then it's revealed, oh, it's not a Skrull. It's a mutant framing the Skrulls. I don't know. By the way, you saw the Marvels, right? Do they do a thing where, like, what's her name? Is it Monica Rambeau, or is that her mom? Like, the Spectrum character, like, from WandaVision. Does she have beef with Captain Marvel? Do they have, like, a character arc where she's mad at Captain Marvel, and, like, Captain Marvel apologizes for not, like, being there for her mom when she had cancer? Or did they just, like, brush over that? Because I remember in, like, WandaVision, Like, for a little. I don't know. Like, in WandaVision, there's that whole scene where, like, didn't Wanda get her powers from Infinity Stone like Captain Marvel? You're friends with Captain Marvel. And then she angrily is like, we're not talking about Captain Marvel. So, like, I thought maybe they were going to do an arc where, like, Captain Marvel's like, maybe I should have been there for you. I'm sorry. And, like, have a character arc. It wasn't important. There was too much happening. Damn. Like, honestly, if it was up to me, I would have had, like, Captain Marvel have a character arc that was, like, kind of a meta take on, like, how the audiences, criticized the character from her first movie, where they thought she was a little one-dimensional and a little cocky. You know what I mean? Like, I thought it would be interesting if they did, like, a character arc where, like, alright, people didn't really like her from the first movie, so let's add that to her character arc, where it's like, okay, that's a character flaw. Let's build upon that, where she's like, and she learns, I'm sorry I wasn't there for your family. I don't know, but it sounds like they didn't do anything with that. Weird. I don't know, I think that could have been, like, interesting. I like the concept of a character redemption, where you take a character that people criticize, and you, like, basically learn from it, and add it to the character as, like, a character arc. Like, okay, audiences didn't really care for them that much. Let's take their criticisms and, like, make it part of the story and, like, redeem the character that way. Where the character acknowledges it and, like, oh, I don't know. Again, it's not a big deal. I don't know. But I wonder how much should be in the new Avengers movie, if at all. Fuck. Alright. Oh no, I want to go in there. Maybe we have enough fish, I don't know. No, I had like a random brain fart. I know everyone's like... There's like that meme where like the Avengers better not make like a Doctor Doom joke. The Doom, where like, your name's Doctor Doom? That's kind of silly. Like, they better not do that. But I had an idea. What if you have Deadpool in the Avengers movie and he's making jokes about Doctor Doom? But Doctor Doom is such like an evil badass, he's just kind of ignores and is unfazed and just starts attacking Deadpool to the point where Deadpool's kind of like running for his life. Even though he can't die, he starts kind of like, yo, calm down, buddy. Watch it. What are you doing? Oh my god, I'm just joking, man. That could be cool. And this Doctor Doom is just unfazed by his like fourth wall breaking jokes. We also better see why Thor's crying at Deadpool in the Avengers movie. If that's not in the movie, I'm gonna be sad. We need to know why Thor's crying. That's such a funny callback. Like, what made Thor cry? Hello, Rabbers. Welcome in. How you doing? We're trying to beat Opoona, but apparently I have to do a mini-game involving fishing to fight the final boss. I'm exhausted. I hate it here. How you doing, Rabbers? Do I have enough fish? Doing alright, been here since the start, but I was making a turkey. It just got done. Ooh, nice. Like a whole turkey? That's cool. Let's see. Let me check. First time ever making one, and it came out really good. That's great. That's cool. Let's see. How much fish do we have? I really wish I didn't have to do this fishing bowl crap. Do we have enough fish? We don't have enough fish. 6. Okay. So is that 18? 18... 18... That's 39... Okay, we got like approximately 39. Alright. Okay, we gotta lock in. I think we need like 11 more fish, chat. God, I just wanna get to the final boss. An hour and a half in. Apologies if we can't beat the game tonight. I'm going to try. But it honestly feels like it's going to be one of those things where I have to stream really long if I want to beat it. Because I have to do this fucking fishing bowl crap. And that's kind of deflating a little bit. You know, I had a dream the other night that we got like trailers for like a Justice League movie, and it was kind of like similar to how like, thank you for the head pets. It was kind of similar with how Marvel is releasing like multiple trailers. And like the first trailer for Justice League was just like medieval times or something, and there was like no superheroes, and I'm like, okay, not a good start for your Justice League movie where there's nothing Justice League in it. And then the second trailer might have had Superman, but revealed not only was the Justice League movie going to be a multiverse movie, but it was going to be a big crossover with a bunch of Warner Brothers films. And, like, maybe some non-Warner Brothers stuff. Like, I think maybe, like, the Muppets, maybe? I don't know. Or Marvel or something. And everyone's kind of like... If it's just going to be a big crossover with, like, a bunch of Warner Brothers movies that aren't Justice League, then it's not really a Justice League movie. It's just kind of like a Warner Brothers crossover. And people were kind of, like, disappointed. Get rid of you. Fuck. Man. I hope this is all we need to do. I hope we just need to kill a couple more fish, get the badge, and then we can go back to that guy. Because, like, I really want to just, I want to actually play the game and not do mini-games, basically. Like, I'm really annoyed that I have to do... It's forcing me to do mini-games. Like, it's kind of messing with the flow of the game, like the pacing. Like, to be fair, I should have done this here when I was here before, but, like, it didn't seem mandatory at the time. Like, I didn't think this was mandatory. But apparently it is mandatory. But I don't think there was any indicators that this was going to be important. Other than, I guess, maybe them talking about an Orclifin. Because I guess we're, like, going to meet the Orclifin now. I don't even get XP for this. Game over. Can I get this big fish? How much money do we have? How much fish do we have? Do we have enough? 13 plus 6. That's what? That's 19. 19 plus 29. We might need a couple more fish. We might be done. We might be almost done. Okay, they gave us some easy fish here. Okay. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about this being a short stream. I guess there's that, chat. You know, if we're lucky, maybe the final boss dungeon will go so well that, like, we'll end the stream at like our normal, like, 3-4 hour time. Because we're already, like, 2 hours in. Go apply for the tour diver license at the license. After that, let's see. There is nothing more I can teach you. Why don't you go feed the fish you caught to the Orclifin? I'm sure your ranger job is busy, but if you find the time, you should visit Orclifin Coast. Where the fuck is Orclifin Coast? I'm gonna have to look at the guide for this. I am just... God. Ugh. Can issue an angling license as recognized by blah, blah, blah. You have done a lot of fishing, haven't you? We can now issue a journeyman license. Through receiving this license, Opoona realizes that he's may your foolish life, no, I mean your fishing life be more fulfilling than ever. Where the hell is Orclifin Coast? Blah, blah, training, blah, blah. You have catched Orclifin food. Perception tells you that talk to the master in the field to get more info. She gives you the oxygen count. Dive in, fish for Orclifin food, saying blah, blah, blah. You got water testing. Well, you'll find out that your next task can be issued by the Angler Professor at the Intelligence Sea Dome, which you won't get to until much later. Oh well. Now, to finish up your current angler quota, use the practice pool. Finish it if you haven't finished 40 times already by the time you get all your orcofin food. Once you finish 40 times, you'll talk to the lady at the aquarium room who will give you the first angler license. Apprentice. Confused. I'm confused. I am confused. Do I need to be collecting 40 fish? I feel like we've gone in 40 fish. I think we did that. Next task can only be issued by the Angler Professor at Intelligence Sea. Angler Professor? I swear to... Okay, we got the Angler Journeyman task. Okay, we got it, I guess. Task license here. Talk to the professor sometime once you get to the Intelligent Sea. So our fishing is done for now. Let's move on. Aquarium, you can... It's a huge courtyard. Okay. So we gotta find the Angler Professor. Yippee! There we go. Okay, I think we can talk to the guy now. Hold the phone. I think we can talk to the guy. I think we're done. Okay. 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 Can I... Wrong button. Can I teleport while I'm in this building? Okay, we may be able to do it. We might be able to progress finally. Never mind, we have to go outside the building. Yippee! If that's possible. Can I do it here? I really don't want to walk all the way back. Thank you. Bravo, right? Okay. Okay, chat. Let's try and talk to him one more time. I want to go office. Now, I still haven't picked a game for Thursday. Like, I really want to try and consistently stream 4 days a week. But I don't have, like, a Thursday game picked. That's gonna be, January 1st. I'm debating whether or not I should just, start Zelda then. Or maybe start Paper Mario, or maybe do like a short one-off stream. Thinking maybe Paper Mario or like a one-off game or something. Maybe do Thursdays are like one-off games. Or I could start Paper Mario, so that way, by the time we're done, hopefully we'll be done before March. And we get to do, like, Paper Mario? Maybe. I'm just kind of worried if it would be a good idea to do 2 long games. Because Zelda is going to be really long, and Paper Mario is probably going to be the same length. I mean, it should be whatever you like. Whatever you like, Paper Mario. Yeah, I might do Paper Mario. That's what I'm leaning towards. But I don't know if I don't know if my emulator will work for it. I'm gonna have to. I guess that stream will be a test stream. It should work. Like, I think I got it working with Donkey Kong Country 64. So, like, it should work. Just the controls are gonna be weird. That was a great original idea you had in your mind without external influence. Like Paper Mario. How about some first-person Donkey Kong? Ignore me, stupid inside joke. Do you mean like Donkey Kong 64, or just like, is this a good joke I don't get the reference to? Really? Fishing is so nice. You're not a journeyman angler, are you? I see it now. I now know why you come to me. Very well, I will let you borrow the surf jet that is parked at the Bravo Pier. As anglers, we are friends forever. Okay. You got anything? What else can we do? Where's the Bravo Pier? Okay, we gotta search this. Sorry that I'm doing the guide now. I haven't used the guide the entire playthrough besides these last 2 streams, but we're at a point where I kind of want to like wrap things up. I don't want to get lost. It's a joke between me and my little bro, but I have been saying it randomly to people that don't know what they want to play. Game doesn't even exist, but DK64 would be the closest. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? Is it Seamaster? Or King of Sea? King. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll do Paper Mario Thursday, but I'm just kind of worried about doing 2 long games at the same time. And wondering if it might be better to do like 1 long game, Zelda, and then 1 short game. Because like, I plan on doing Zelda twice a week, and then like, I guess Paper Mario would be once a week on Thursdays. So like, we'd be playing Paper Mario for a while, doing it once a week. But if we do it that, we'll beat it before March, and then March we can do a 1,000-Year Door for Mario month. Decisions. Alright, Chairman Hove. 1,000-Year Door, my beloved. You know, we'll probably do Paper Mario. Yeah, we'll probably do Paper Mario. Or maybe a short game. I don't know. I think like short games would either be like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, them fighting herds, Dodgeball Academia, something like that. Or maybe Donald Duck Going Quackers. Because I googled Donald Duck Going Quackers and it says it takes like only 4 hours to beat. I'm like, huh? That could be a funny one-off stream. Let's see.
Chairman home. It basically allows you to access vehicles. But you can't go there because of Earth's iPhone. Anyway, go to the present floor, type to yes.
Like, it is a really hard choice between Thousand Year Door, Mario Sunshine, and Mario Galaxy on which is my all-time favorite Mario game, yeah. No, honestly, I feel like when I beat all the games I got for Black Friday, if I want to continue doing Nintendo games, because I own most of the 3D Mario games on my Switch. We could do like 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, and then Odyssey. Maybe I'll like splurge a little bit and get like Galaxy 2. That might be a fun little binge thing next year. But I honestly don't know if I want to be doing a bunch of long marathons again. I don't want to burn myself out like with Mario and Luigi. We might continue Mario and Luigi, but like, it's a lot of Mario games I could play on stream. I also kind of want to do a Yoshi binge. Because the fact that there's like a Yoshi's Island trilogy, and then there's like might as well do the N64 Yoshi game, you know? So like, that's like 4 Yoshi games I could play on stream, might be funny. There's also like the Wii and Wii U ones. I probably would skip those ones because I don't have a Wii or Wii U or Wii controllers for my computer. But like, maybe. But at least I want to try like maybe the Yoshi trilogy or quadrilogy, like those 4 maybe. Because I think it might be funny, like a Yoshi month. Okay. Let's see. Where am I? Oh. Urgent report from Landrel Admin Center. Communications with the Weibo. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Chad! How do I fix it? Oh no! Oh no, I don't want to do the fishing again! How do I... Oh no! Oh no! I AFK'd too long and now I got to do the fishing again! You play with a controller, right? Yes. Yes, I do. Ugh. No buttons working. Oh, no. Oh. And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, everything went wrong. Try unplugging and plugging it back in. I'll try. Normally, what would I have to do? I have never had this issue with the controller on EMU. I don't... Oh... I didn't... It's not good. I didn't save the game. Oh, I'm gonna have to catch a bunch of fucking fish again. Oh. Is there a search fix? What would I...
If I had a Wiimote, what would I normally have to do to fix this? Fuck me, dude. Yeah. I'm basically, I have my Xbox controller set up as the nunchuck, like a pro controller. And if you had a real Wii remote, it would have literally just turned off, and you would just turn it back on. Okay, there's two options I think we could fix, how we could fix this. I plug in my Switch controller and use its motion controls. Or I connect my Switch Joy-Cons and use them as Wiimotes. I'm gonna grab my Pro Controller. Grab the Pro Controller. Figure. That's the controller. How do I connect it? So you have no Wiimote button set to Xbox, just nunchuck? Yeah, so basically this game is weird. You technically can play it with only the nunchuck. It doesn't have motion controls. You play it with the nunchuck only. It's like a 3-button game, I think. How do I connect this? Just map a Wiimote button to the Xbox controller. Okay. Okay, plug it back in. The nunchuck had no way to wake up the Wiimote. So what would the button be called? Motion controls, maybe? Just A/B or 1-2. AB. Wait, I should have this. It should just work. Like, I have my controller mapped with A and B button. Click 1. Wait, click 0. Wait a minute. Is it 0? I'm just gonna press stuff on my keyboard. Wait, I have a hotkey for a bong? What button did I press? Alright, we're gonna hotkey a button then. Okay. Wait, maybe nothing's working. A, B. It fixed it. Thank you, Rammers. Thank you, Rammers. You saved the day. I appreciate your help, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Should I, like, map the other two buttons while I'm at it? Like, make... Let's do that, I guess. Fuck it. Who cares? I don't know if that's gonna fuck things up. Let's see. Okay, good. I was about to do some extensive research and try to redo the problem for you to figure out a fix. Yeah, I just... mapping it to the A and B button. I also added the... yeah, I fixed it. I hope that doesn't cause any other issues, because, like, the controller is already mapped to some other things. But I fixed it. Is there a save station nearby? Because I needed to look at my... I needed to look at the guide. Because, like, I need to look at the guide to figure out what to do next. That was almost a disaster. Alright. Chairman home. Basically, blah blah blah. Anyway, go to talk. Blah blah. Sheet 1, 2, 3. From the pier outside the Bravo building, you can take a jet ski to Hope's Island. Drive over there, go inside, and take the car into the basement. You talk to Hope. He'll tell you that he'll give you the next Seamaster license if you catch Legend. Yippee! More fishing! I love fishing, Charlie! I love fishing! Dude, you shouldn't scream that out loud. Chad, the stream might be a disaster. Like, it's not that bad. But anything that could go wrong is going wrong. Like, it's not that big a deal. It's not bothering me that much, but I am mildly annoyed. Like, I'm annoyed in the sense where, like, I'm fine. I'll be fine. I'll just do what the game wants me to do. But it is annoying. This is annoying. Okay, so there should be a pier. I see the pier down there. How do I get over there? How do I get down there? You said there's like an elevator. Do I have to look at the fucking guide again? Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck is this? Oh. Huh. Was this here last time we were here? This looks new to me. I received word from Chairman Home. This is the surf jet. Enjoy. Alright. This is not how I thought we were going to be spending the stream, chat. Was this what any of y'all were expecting? I assume not. I don't think any of us expected this. Surf jet sensor has detected a fish. Would you like to fish? Yes. How do I get off? There we go. Chairman home? Oh, Professor is in the basement. His favorite room. Okay. Anything else here before we go in? Oh, he's a car guy. Fanny. Excuse me. Hi, I'm Fanny. You mean my father? He's in the basement room, as usual. What? Oh, my father is Chairman Home. Are you surprised he arrived for you? Sorry, my father uses the marine jet machine rather than the surf jet. It's faster. Jalopy. Go around. Toilet. I guess we missed more in this game than we thought. Anything in here I can get? You got any? Is there an art plaque in here maybe? What?
Oh, you've come! But what's this? You haven't gotten a tour diver license yet? That's no good.
Do I need another license to get the license from him? How does one get a tour diver license? Doing bluff pier done. Hopes so dive over there, go inside, and take the platform to the basement when you come home. Okay. Tour diver license. Okay. No new task for the license. You're unsure tons of sea, so fishing is done for now. Let's move on. From the zero ramp. Okay. Tour diver. Task begin. Okay. From the pier outside the Bravo building, you can take a jet ski to Hope's Island. Seamaster Tour Diver begins. So go outside, top of the jet ski, ride around. You'll periodically run into fish. Choose yes to actually fish. When this happens, just keep fishing. Eventually, legend will begin showing up, and if you catch him enough times, took me 7, though I hear the number varies, he'll give you one of his scales to show to Chairman Hope. Let's go fishing, chat. Yippee! I want to fight Babushka. I thought I did all the side quests. I generally thought I did all the mandatory side quests last stream. So let's just swim around. Okay, we need a legendary fish. We need to catch him several times. Probably should have saved, shouldn't I? Okay. So basically, chat, I think we just have to like fish multiple times until we get the fish we want. It's like a rare fish. But how's everyone in chat to it? What are y'all up to? Okay. Okay. Right. I went ahead and made like a Webtoons account because I wanted to try reading comics again. I want to get in the habit of reading again. I think like a few streams ago, someone gave me some recommendations. I tried one of them. It's pretty cute so far. Oh, Dakota, I have a good website where you could read some comics. Okay, what is it? Is it like a Yarhar site or like a webcomic site? Yarhar? I think I found well, I know a guy who found one and I was like looking at it. So like there is an option to like I don't know what it's called. I think it's like all comics or something. Is it that one? Like read all comics or something? It looks really small on my phone. Yeah. I'm gonna try messing around with Webtoons. But so far So there's like one webcomic I started because I remember it had a Nickelodeon pilot. So I'm like, oh, I remember seeing this on YouTube. I'll try it out. And then another one, some friends gave me a list of webcomics to look at, and I picked one, started reading it. I'll have to like look at the other suggestions because I don't know what they are. I haven't like searched them yet. But the titles I recommend are Batman: The Long Halloween, War of the Green Lanterns, Avengers Disassembled, Young Avengers, and The Runaways. I'll go ahead and copy paste that. Babel is really good too. Okay. I kind of wonder how I will like superhero comics. Because, like, the comics I've read, like, growing up, like, when I used to read graphic novels, I like the cartoony ones. Never actually read, like, a superhero one. I kind of wonder if superhero ones will be boring for me. But I'll give them a try. Never actually read a superhero comic. Well, I found a site to read comics. I tried a couple. Try Long Halloween? Maybe. Maybe I should make a separate channel on my personal server for like book recommendations. I saw someone recommend saying like make a private Discord channel to like take notes and screenshots. So basically, this is basically I have like a Discord channel that's only me in it, that I use as like Google Docs and Google Photos. It's like I can like send my photos to my phone quicker that way. You have that? Yeah. I just put like thumbnails, and I have like a list for games and like stuff about my D&D stuff. I technically played D&D for the first time last week. It was fun. I'm playing like a robot con artist, medicine man, and we've decided that it's gonna be we're gonna roll, and it's gonna be a 50-50 chance whether or not the medicine I sell actually works or is like, you know, like just mud water or something. I wanted it to be a little wizard guy, inspired by the little wizard guy from He-Man. But my brain kind of broke when they were like teaching me that I have to like I have to pick a bunch of spells and stuff, and it looked too complicated. So we went with just a simple fighter. And I'm like, can I be a robot? And they're like, yeah, there's a robot species you can play as. I'm like, okay. So, long story short, Malcolm the Alchemist died so Orbo the Great could swindle the nation. Alright. Maybe if we do another campaign, I can bring back Malcolm the Alchemist, the like wizard gnome. Maybe. But I have a lot of fun ideas with this robot character I came up with. You know, I have art for them both. Here, I'll show you my D&D character ideas. I think I showed them the other day, but I can show them again. I was going to be this guy, but wizards sounded too complicated for my little baby brain. So I ended up having to like come up with a new character on the spot, which is this guy, Orbo the Great. The insane robot from Automata. Honestly, I kind of like the robot guy more. I have more ideas for him. So basically, in our campaign, there apparently in Automata, there's like a virus going on called the Rust, which is killing Warforged or whatever they're called, and they're like in quarantine. And I'm like, well, my character has amnesia because of the Rust, or maybe he's lying. I don't know. Who knows? But like, he's insane because he's like diseased, and now he just sells mud water to people to make a profit. But yeah, again, Malcolm the Alchemist died so Orbo could scam people. Yeah. Goodbye, Malcolmus. Yeah. I wanted Malcolm to be like a combination of like Orko from He-Man, Marvin the Martian, and like Peridot from Steven Universe. You could tell like Malcolm the Alchemist, Marvin the Martian. That was silly. But we had to retire him. Maybe next time. I don't think... let me see something. I could spoil ideas I have for Orbo. Yeah, I could spoil ideas for Orbo. There's no one lurking in chat that's in the campaign. But I had like I thought of a funny idea. If we ever do like a sequel or spin-off campaign with like new characters, I want to do like maybe like I want to do like an archer maybe. And then I want them to be like mysterious, a little bit religious or something. And then it's gonna be plot twist that apparently off screen during our first campaign, Orbo spread the seeds that he's like a god and like started a cult, and it's gonna be like a plot twist reveal that the new character is like part of the cult of Orbo. Don't spoil that to anyone. That's in my campaign, but like I thought that might be a funny idea. I might be thinking too far ahead, but it seems like a funny idea. Like, praise Orbo, and then everyone in the campaign will be like, God fucking damn it, what are your damn Orbo character? Even in death, his legacy lives on. I don't know. Kill the robots. Not robots, kill the fish. How do I get a legendary fish? We're gonna be here forever, chat, fishing when I just want to do the final boss. I just want to fight the final boss. The final boss area is gonna be a dungeon with a bunch of level grinding. We're probably gonna die our first couple tries. And here we are, the game's like, no. Fishing episode. I should not have named the stream finale. I always have bad luck. Whenever I name a stream the finale or like beating a game, there's always more. There's always more, chat. Oh my god, I don't want to do this fishing. Is what it is. Is what it is. But on the topic of superhero comics, I kind of wanted to try the Gwenpool comics. I think I started reading a little bit of it, but then I stopped. I really need to get... I think I just need to get into the habit of reading again, because I'm having a problem with you know, watch Crisis on Infinite Earth and Justice League of America 2 as well. You mean read? Okay. I just don't know if superhero comics will be for me. I think I like cartoony graphic novels. Infinite Earth. What is it? JLA 2. Alright. But yeah, I think I just need to get in the habit of reading comics, because like right now I just kind of like I have a hard time getting invested in comics. Like, I'll read it for a little bit, and I can just like forget it easily. Like once I like start reading again, like I remember what I read before, but like I just gotta get in the habit to like get myself invested in comics. It's been so long since I've read. Used to read a lot of graphic novels when I was like a teen or preteen. I think I read Bone, really enjoyed it, and then stopped reading because, like, oh, Bone was so good. I am satisfied with Bone. I don't want to read anything more. I didn't even read the spin-offs to Bone because I'm like, nah, I'm satisfied with Bone. I don't need to read the spin-offs. I'm good with where it ended. I don't even remember how it ended. I need to buy the Bone books just so I own them. Those are fun books. Part of me kind of wants to buy books I read when I was younger, just so I like own them and I can read them again. You know, I wonder if I'd like manga. I still haven't really gotten into like watching anime. Like I've watched a few anime. A friend has made me watch some anime, though we've never finished the ones we've started, which is kind of like might have to like finish them on my own. But man, anime seems like something I enjoy. I like cartoons. Okay. You know, I think I talked about on stream once. I remember watching like a YouTube video. There's like a YouTuber I watched. They play like old PlayStation games and whatnot. And they did a video about like a Donald Duck game called Donald Duck Going Quackers. For some reason I kind of want to try it. It looks like a Crash Bandicoot game. But I was like looking it up once because like I know it had like multiple names because like in like other, I think like in the UK it was called something else, and I noticed different versions. But when I was looking it up, apparently it was like another game called PK Duck, the Duck Avenger or something, and I'm like, what the fuck is PK Duck? And then I went into like this rabbit hole of like this Italian Donald Duck superhero comic. I think I read like maybe like 2-ish issues of it, but like it was just kind of like, huh, interesting. There's like a fan translation you could find on your horror sites. I'm like, huh, fascinating. Honestly, if the DuckTales reboot was still going, I could see them like adapting characters from it, but like recontextualize them to not be like PK Duck related. I just have them in like new DuckTales stuff. Because there's some neat character designs. Maybe I should try reading that again. For the lols. Like this 90s, 2000s Donald Duck superhero comic. And then maybe like play the game on stream, because it is like a PlayStation 2 game. Or in a game art. Fuck. Oh, I swear to God, I would want to do anything but fishing right now. Trying to think of things to talk about, because, like, this is gonna be repetitive as shit. I might need to look at the guide again to make sure I'm doing everything correctly. This is not how I thought I'd be spending my night with, like, fishing in this game. I'm gonna try my best not to complain during this, but, like, it's kind of hard not to. When I'm, like, I get to the final boss dungeon, it's like, no, go fish first. Go play mini games first. This might be a long stream because I really wanted to beat this tonight. I really wanted to beat this game tonight. Do I even... I can't even open my menu to check. Chat, who do you think would win in a fight? Nemo from Finding Nemo or Oscar the Shark Slayer from Shark Tales? Nemo? Maybe. But Oscar is a Shark Slayer, you know. They should make a Shark Tales 2. Like, the first one isn't... I don't know if Shark Tales 1 is considered a good movie. I remember enjoying it, but, like, it's just kind of like one of those mediocre DreamWorks movies. But honestly, Most likely Oscar Shark Slayer. But also he's a liar. He can't kill a shark, but I don't know. Yeah, Shark Tales is a fun movie. Honestly, I feel like the lesser DreamWorks movies, I still kind of want a sequel. Because, like, DreamWorks makes peak sequels. If the first one's mediocre, the second one will definitely be good. Only thing is Will Smith still blacklisted from Hollywood after slapping Chris Rock? They might need to recast Oscar the Shark Slayer. I would also love to see a Monsters vs. Aliens 2. The first one is fine. It's not that great, personally. But, like, it's such an interesting, fun concept. I feel like a sequel would be really fun. Like, Monsters vs. Alien 2. Let's do it. Honestly, I think I've mentioned it before on stream, but I think it would be really interesting to do a Monsters vs. Megamind movie. Because the art styles are very similar. The monsters are technically like a superhero team now. And Megamind is an alien. So, like, their universes could fit. Like, I think technically they could fit. Do a Monsters vs. Megamind, where Megamind either teams up or, like, fights the monsters. And then they team up to fight, like, different aliens. Heck, maybe we could parody General Zod and have more of Megamind's species show up. And they're gonna invade Earth, and the monsters think Megamind is a part of them. And he's like, no, I'm a hero now. And then they team up to, like, fight the evil Mega Men. It'll be fun. It begs the question, though, where was Metro Man when the alien robot was attacking Earth? But, like, he could have been busy. He's a superhero. Maybe he just only saves people in his town. I don't know. Maybe Monsters vs. Aliens takes place after Megamind, where Metro Man's retired. Forget Metro Man, yeah. Did you guys know that there was apparently in the 2000s, there was, like, Monsters, Inc. and Toy Story comics? And that apparently they did a crossover where Sid learns about, like, the teleporting doors and is using it to steal all toys in the world. So, like, Mike and Sully have to team up with Buzz and Woody to stop Sid. Sounds interesting. When are we gonna get that adapted into a movie? I've never read it myself, but I've seen videos about it and, like, sounds interesting. You know, it's dangerous to talk about Toy Story because I might get back into, like, the Toy Story ramble. I don't want to talk about the Toy Story sequels. I'm tired of them. Has anyone seen I prefer the fan comic book where Andy and Sid from Toy Story are dating. Never heard of that one. But yeah. Has anyone seen the Monsters, Inc. show on Disney Plus? Was that any good? It looked mediocre to me. Like, I have, like, no interest in watching it. Apparently they introduced a character, which is like Mike Wazowski, but they inverted his colors, so now he's blue. Like, they literally just inversed his colors. And it's like it's Mike Wazowski's rival, Gary. And he just has kind of like a normally kind of sounding voice, like, oh, I'm Gary. And it's like, you couldn't have come up with a better design. It's blue Mike Wazowski. He's like the Shadow the Hedgehog of Mike Wazowski. Like, just give him swirly horns or something. Give him 2 eyes. So like, oh, you and your 2 eyes, I'm so jealous. But oh, what if Mike Wazowski was blue in an ass? Monsters Inc. is a good movie. I didn't really... Monsters University was weird, though. There's good moments in Monsters University, but overall, I don't favor it. I favor the original. The vibes are different. The world building's a little different. I don't know, like, Monsters Inc. 1, it felt like this, like, fun alien world. Monsters University, it just feels like our world, but with monsters in it. It's strange. Something strange about it. Wow, you're so right. Like, it's weird. It's just, like, Monsters University, it's just our world. It's like, I don't know. The first one had an aesthetic. It had, like, a vibe. Like, there's that beginning scene where they're walking to work. And, like, we just see the monster world. I'm like, okay, this is the monster world. It's like ours, but different. I don't know. Monsters University is... It's just... Yeah, it's a college. I'm back, and I officially bought the upgrade to my Breath of the Wild game. Nice. I just felt like I knew how those monsters felt during the finals. Like, yeah. Honestly, I think the guy who directed Monsters University later went to make Onward, and I had the same feeling. Like, he's not a bad filmmaker. I think he's just not that good of a world builder. Where it's like, okay, it's our world, but oh, the characters have blue skin and pointy ears. Ooh. But it's like, you could do some better world building. Like, you could do some world building. Like, there's some, like... I don't know, like, with Monsters, Inc. and Onward, it's kind of like... They're kind of, like... They should have, like, the Flintstone effect. Where it's like, okay, what if our world, but... So, like, Monsters, Inc. is, what if our world, but monsters? So you build the world where you take, like, things from our world and twist it. Like, how would a monster use this item? If that makes sense. Kind of like how Flintstones. Okay, we have TVs. What would the Flintstones TV look like? Another good example is like Futurama. And honestly, I feel like newer Futurama isn't as good because they lean too close to our world instead of twisting it to fit Futurama's world. Like, there's like a COVID episode in one of the Hulu seasons, and like, they use Zoom calls, and they have like our time doctor's offices and labs. Like, it doesn't look futuristic at all. There's no future twist. It's just, yep, this is the Futurama characters during COVID. 2 years after COVID happened. I don't know. Can I park the car, please? Items. I swear to God, if we've been fishing for no reason, and we did things wrong, I don't think we bumped into a rare fish, chat. The legendary fish. Like, is the game really gonna end off with a gacha system? Or I have to gamble and hope I find the fish I need to get the license I need to, like, get to the final dungeon. We're 3 hours. 3 hours in. We're still fishing. I am genuinely disappointed with this game right now. I don't know if we're beating this game tonight. I'm gonna try, but I didn't want to go past like 4 hours. I don't want to do another 6-7 hour stream. Okay, I'm gonna check the guide, make sure I'm doing things correctly. Shut the f up. From here outside the Bravo building, you can take a jet ski to Hope's Island. So drive over there, go inside, take the platform to the basement. When you talk to Hope, he'll tell you that he'll give you the Seamaster's license if you catch a legend. Oh, I didn't mean to do a 6-7 joke, but like I'm gonna pretend that was intentional. What does he say I need? You haven't gotten a tour diver license yet. That's no good. He'll tell you that you'll need the next Seamaster license if you can catch a legend. Task begins. Oh, the task begins. Task begins. Okay. So go outside, hop on the jet ski, ride around, you'll periodically run into fish. Choose yes to actually fish when this happens. Just keep fishing. Eventually, legend will begin showing up. And if you catch enough, it took me 7, though I hear the number varies, he'll give you his scales to show to Chairman Hope. Get the scale. So, chat, this is the entire stream. We're just gonna have to swim around in a circle and hope we find 7 legendary fish. Does anyone know when I started swimming around? This is genuinely ass. This is genuinely fucking bullshit. This is genuinely bullshit. I am pissed at this game. I apologize, chat. But why is this mandatory to beat the game? This seems like side crap. This seems like a side quest. Why is this mandatory? I should be able to skip this and just... Oh, frick. Chat, would you guys be annoyed at this too if you're in my position? Like, am I being stupid? I think Fed said they'd bitch too. Just validating. you'd be pissed. Yeah. And it's just like, it's not that it's hard. This is doable. It's just that it takes a while. I'd be all looking up cheat codes, honestly. Same. It's never hard, it's just busy. Yeah. It's time consuming. Ugh. This is genuinely kind of obnoxious. Things locked behind RNG to beat something are always annoying. Yeah. At least the first segment, when I went back to that fishing area, that pool I was swimming in, at least all I needed to do was fish like 40 fish. That's fine. Time consuming, but doable. This, let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. You know, honestly, I was looking at playthroughs the other night to see how far we were into the game, and I skimmed to the end of one of the videos where the guy is like basically giving his criticisms for the game. Some of them I thought were felt the same, but like I think one of them, I think I missed the start of his conversation, but he was saying something about doing a side quest being mandatory was like really stupid. Like I didn't think that was mandatory. I wonder if it was this. I wonder if they went through the same fucking bullshit I did, where they like get to the final area, and it's like, no, you gotta go fucking fishing. Most of the other side quest things that were important, you could tell they were important to progress the story. There was nothing when I went to the fishing place several streams ago that felt important. There was no, I don't think there was any hints that this would be important later. It felt like minigame. The fishing felt like a minigame. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to do a minigame. We'll move on. Apparently I needed to do the minigame. And it came over. What's everyone doing for New Year's? Anybody got any like fun activities you guys are planning? I'm just gonna be streaming with friends, Jambi and Jinx. We've done it like 2-3 years in a row. We're gonna try to keep that tradition up. I don't really have anything planned for it, but we're probably just gonna switch between different games. Gotta remember to take birth fucking control, apparently, because they keep saying I'm gonna get pregnant. Damn. Where is the legendary fish? So the guide says I just have to keep doing this until legendary fish start spawning. And then I gotta catch 7 of them, and they'll give me a license. Or a scale. I think we've been doing this an hour, and they are not spawning. Oh, I made my... I think I talked about it on stream a while ago. That I kind of was like in the mood to like watch a bunch of Christmas Carol movies. I made myself sit down and watch two. I watched Mickey Christmas Carol and Muppet Christmas Carol the other night. I think after I finished Opoona actually last Friday. I finished watching them and it was 6 in the morning. I'm thinking I want to watch more maybe. I'd probably not be able to, but I kind of want to watch the Doctor Who one. The Doctor Who one, the All Dogs Go to Heaven one. Maybe the Jim Carrey one. I've never seen the Jim Carrey one. It looks weird. I might watch that one and like the Doctor Who one maybe. The Doctor Who one's just really charming. I want to watch the Doctor Who one. I like the Matt Smith era of Doctor Who. I don't want old doctors to come back or the show to go nostalgia baity, but it would be neat to go back to like the aesthetic of like the Matt Smith Moffat era of Doctor Who. Or like combine it a little bit with the Russell T Davis, David Tennant era, like with they did with Nashuti's Doctor. Early suffocation. Got a lot of Discord messages. I need to like look at those after stream. Legendary fish, where are you? Legendary fish. We've been fishing for 3 hours. Where are you? This is when I normally would end. And we haven't even got to Babushka yet. Do you guys, is it just me, or does anyone ever get jealous of their own posts, like on social media? Where like, you have like the main stuff you post, like I'm a VTuber, I post a lot of VTuber stuff. I want people to interact with my VTuber stuff. But then it doesn't happen. And then you post about something that happens to be trending, and you just get like it becomes like a follower containment breach, where it's like people who would normally never like your stuff just start liking it, and you have like a banger tweet, and it's like, why is it this post of all things? No, because nothing I ever post gets any attention. Well, like I just mentioned, I watched Muppet Christmas Carol. Partially because people kept posting about it on Blue Sky. So after I finished watching it, I posted, hey, I just finished doing a double feature of Mickey and the Muppets Christmas Carol, and it's 6 in the morning, I'm going to bed. It's not like 100 likes. I think it's my first banger Blue Sky post, like 100 likes. But like, it just kind of like, it's not likes because of like, oh, this Dakota guy seems cool. It's likes for people like, oh, Muppets is trending. I like the Muppets. And it just kind of like this like weird jealous feeling of your own post. Like, damn you Muppets taking my spot. I don't know. Weird feeling. Like it, I don't know. But to be fair, most of my posts on Blue Skies are just going live posts. I don't really post anything of me just like talking. I need to start doing that. I need to get hobbies that are not stream related, so I have stuff to fucking talk about. I want to start reading comics. I want to maybe draw more. I'm thinking about maybe making a letterbox account and like watching more movies, and then just posting like a screenshot of my star rating on Blue Sky, like, oh, I gave Muppet Christmas Carol 3-4 stars. Also, a lot of the comments on that post are people saying, I don't like the Muppet Christmas Carol. And it's like, okay. I don't know how to respond to that, like... But valid, I guess. I don't know, it's clearly like being interacted with people who aren't interested in VTubers. But, I don't know, maybe it's a good thing it blew up. Maybe because it blew up, I'll be pushed in people's algorithm of people who liked it, and maybe new people will like start interacting. It'd be nice to get new interactions. I appreciate all my regulars. Y'all are awesome. Welcome back, Ruby. Yeah. But it gets to a point where you stream for so long and it like kind of feels like you stagnated. But I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all that you keep coming back to say hi. I think I've been stagnant at like 340 followers for so long. I just got to 350, then I streamed Opoona and someone unfollowed. It's funny. Guess they didn't like Opoona. But welcome back, Ruby. How you doing? Maybe that, Pat. Let's see. I really enjoy coming back because I like being able to talk to you, and I appreciate talking to you too. I appreciate everyone's here. I think I just need to be more interactive outside of streams. Maybe more people will stop by. I don't know. Or I just be satisfied with what I have, because I appreciate all of you. Like, it's not a good thing to like focus on numbers. I'm trying not to think about numbers. And it's not really about the numbers. I usually don't give a fuck about the numbers. Like, I don't care. It's just like when you like do something for a very, very long period of time, and it's like nothing's happening. Kind of makes you think. Or it's like, huh, what can I do? I think New Year I want to try improving a little bit. I want streams to be cooler. I want to do more than just going live. What kind of stuff would y'all like to see me do? Is there anything like... things I don't do? Things I can improve on? That you think would be neat to see me do on stream? I think I want to like get like maybe like an overlay, maybe like, or like some new backgrounds for like the streams. Maybe make like a new VTuber model. I like this VTuber model, but I know I can make a better one, because I really like my art style. But it's really hard to translate my art style to a live 2D model. I don't know if you would be interested in playing any of the Final Fantasy games. That's something I would like to see, only if you are interested in haven't done it already. I did buy Final Fantasy VII, like the PlayStation 1 version on Steam a while ago. And I would like to try it one day. I've never played a Final Fantasy game, but that's in my backlog. I just haven't started it because RPGs are long, and I think Final Fantasy RPGs are really long. So like I want to start it when like I can commit to it. But I could probably do that one day soon. Maybe 2026 I'll start Final Fantasy VII. That could be something interesting. I am interested in trying like a more traditional JRPG. 7 is the one that I always usually recommend because it's my favorite and has a really good story. Yeah. It definitely seems like the most iconic one. Because like those are the ones people like reference and like have in Smash and stuff, like the characters. So like I've heard that's like a good one. And honestly, the clunky PS1 graphics looks kind of charming. So like, yeah, I could do the remake, but like I want to play. Something about the clunky graphics look neat to me. Okay. Let's see. Maybe if I get in the habit of doing art, I'll have like more stuff to post on Blue Sky. And I get people like interested to like hang out. So I do think like most of my issues I have are because I'm quiet in a corner. I need to stop being quiet in a corner and post stuff elsewhere. The PlayStation version of Final Fantasy VII will always be something that I will go back and replay anytime I get the chance to, because it was the first Final Fantasy game I ever played when I was 6 years old. Oh, nice. Honestly, I think like I was in like, my friend used to do like movie nights, and we watched like a Final Fantasy movie based on it. And then they showed me an episode of like an abridged series of Final Fantasy VII on YouTube. And like the graphics look really charming. And also the movie they showed, I didn't get it. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children in the movie for Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, it's probably that one. I didn't get the movie because like I feel like it's one of those things where you need to have played the game and be invested in the characters to kind of understand and be invested in the characters in the movie. But that being said, after watching it, that was the reason I bought the game, was because like, this seems neat, but I kind of want to play the game so I get it more. Like, people say Final Fantasy VII's really good. I kind of want to play games that people say is really good, so that way I can see like, all right, what's this game everyone's talking about? If I remember correctly, Advent Children took place 2 years after the game. Yeah, it was definitely a sequel to the games, and I honestly didn't get what was going on. I think that's just due to the part of me not being familiar with the series. Visually looked neat though. I'm pretty sure it was one of the Final Fantasy movies that terrified actor Tom Hanks to think that actors will be replaced by mocap actors. And that's why he plays 7 characters in Polar Express, because he was dead convinced that mocap movies would be the future of Hollywood. And then it wasn't. Wonder what Tom Hanks thinks about AI. If he was scared about motion capture, he'd probably be terrified by AI art or whatever. I didn't beat the game when I watched the movie, but I really will say Final Fantasy VII Advent Children is one of my all-time favorite movies. Ooh, nice. Maybe I need to watch the movie again. Maybe I don't need to play the game. I don't know, just something about it. It felt like it lacked context. I just felt like I lacked context and connection to the characters. Like, there were no character introductions. They just kind of like, you know Cloud. You slide up. Yeah, everyone knows Cloud. You don't need an introduction. But I'm just like, who are these people? But yeah, maybe sometime this year I'll try Final Fantasy VII. I may have to look up how long it is, though. Do a Final Fantasy week. A month, I mean. I think this year I want to group up activities into months, like a gimmick each month this year. But I have some gimmicks for the first couple months this year. I would say if you want to understand what's going on, I would play the game before watching the movie again, because, like I said, the movie takes... Yeah. I agree. That's I think my first shoe was. Ugh. Chat, I don't even know if this is... I don't think this is working. I don't think we're getting this legendary fish. I think the guide is wrong. You know, this would have been a funny April Fool's stream where it's like, oh, we're beating the game. Psych, we're fishing. Bah. Humbug. But on the topic of Christmas Carol adaptations, what is y'all's favorite Christmas Carol adaptation, if you've seen any? Because there's like a bunch. I think like every cartoon is like a Christmas Carol episode, or at least most of them. I wonder if I think there's like a Looney Tunes one. I wonder if that's on HBO Max. Because I watched the Mickey one the other night. I think someone commented about the Mr. Magoo one, and they posted a link to it on YouTube. So I can watch the Mr. Magoo Christmas Carol maybe if I'm bored. Opoona, you fucking suck so hard. You suck. I'm at a point where this game just genuinely sucks right now. This is so fucking lame. Oh my god. This is so fucking lame, man. So many fucking fish. Is there like a different bait you can get? I don't know. The guide doesn't say there is, and there's only the two options. Game over. According to the guide, I just have to keep fishing until legend fish spawns. And then I have to, like, hope and wait for 7 to appear. And once I get, like, at least 7 or more, the legend fish will be like, yo, you're pretty cool as fuck. Here's a scale. You ranked up. No legend fish are spawning. And we're 3 hours in. Because I can't think of what the current probability is at the moment. Like a 0.001% from how it seems. I'm kind of wondering, with how the guide says it, I think we're at like... I feel like we're at like a 0%. And then after a while, we'll trigger something that will add the legend fish into the percentage. And then we'll be able to like catch them more often. But like, I've been fishing for an hour and we haven't triggered a legend fish or whatever. I don't know. Let me try doing a regular Spawn bite. You know, as far as I know, maybe we caught a legend fish and I didn't pay attention. I could always check my inventory to see if we have one. This might not even be what we need to do. Maybe we don't have the license to, like, get legend fish. Maybe this is not even the area. The thing makes it... Excuse me. The thing makes it look like this is the area we need to do it. But it's not happening. Thank you. Hey, I'm getting to a point where I'm getting a headache. From, like, the annoyance of this game. I'm gonna need to hydrate. I think I need to hydrate and maybe get up and stretch. I don't know. But we've been playing for 3 hours. And we haven't even started the last dungeon. I was assuming the last dungeon would take me 2 or 3 hours. So either we're gonna have to do another Opoona stream in January, or we do an all-nighter and I end stream with a headache. I mean, I didn't pick a game for Thursday. We could play it January 1st. But I honestly, I don't know, the vibe of, like, finishing a game from last year to start the new year is just kind of meh to me. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. But I don't know. My OCD wants me to beat it this month. I think what we're gonna do right now, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna continue to fish I'm gonna continue to fish until we hit the 4-hour mark. We're gonna go for like another 40 minutes. And if we don't finish this fucking fishing segment by then, we just gotta give up for the night, because I'm not streaming. I'm not doing this for 2 more hours. I'll give it another 40 minutes. We'll give it another 40 minutes. If we're able to complete this within that or before that, we'll do an extra long stream where we beat the game. If we're still fishing after 4 hours, I'm giving up for the night. And we'll get the fucking fish next stream. We're gonna be starting the New Year's with a fishing minigame. Man, I was gonna start Paper Mario. Or Donald Duck Goes Quackers, I don't know. Or Dodgeball Academia. I might do Dodgeball Academia. I think I could beat that game in like 3-4 streams. And that's been on my to-do list for so long. I think I want to like get rid of all the short games on my to-do list, kinda. Like, there's so much stuff on my mind and on my list that I've been thinking about doing. I just want to kind of do them so I don't have to think about them ever again, and I can like fill my brain with new thoughts. So that's how I've been streaming, what, 3-ish, almost 4-ish years? I don't know how long I've been streaming, and I still haven't done them. If I decide to do a short game, I'll do a poll on short games, but we might just do Paper Mario. Unless you guys like want to see like Dodgeball Academia or like Who Murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. I could always save Sonic the Hedgehog for April Fools. That game released on April Fools. Be a fitting April Fools stream. Will you be dressed as Sonic? I mean, if I'm a PNG tuber, I guess you could argue my VTuber model is very mildly Sonic inspired with its like big eyes and animal theme. But I guess I could like make my VTuber's hair blue. But then again, who knows? Maybe I'll have a new model by then. I keep saying I want to do a 3.0. I might scrap both versions I've started. Like, I think I like the idea of the second one, but I think I might want to redraw it. I don't know if I'm feeling it. But I don't think the art style I picked translates to a VTuber model again. It makes me kind of question if I should go PNG tuber route. Or I could try locking in as a streamer and maybe do art commissions and save up for like someone else to make it. But I think it would be a good hobby to learn how to make more models. 'Cause I've made 2. They're very simple, including this one, but like I could always make a new model. And it'd be a good idea to learn, maybe. I want to do art next year. Though if we're doing Paper Mario, we're gonna have to hold off from doing art. It's either art or Paper Mario. I just don't have anything I want to draw. I don't want to go into an art stream with not knowing what I want to draw, you know? It's hard to come up with ideas of what I want to draw. Could draw thumbnails for streams, maybe. Die. I'm going to look at the guide one more time from the pier outside the Bravo building. You can take the jet ski to his island. So go outside, hop on jet ski, ride around, you'll periodically run into fish, choose yet to actually fish when this happens. Just keep fishing, eventually Legend will begin showing up. And if you catch enough of him, he'll give you his scales to show to Hope. Tour Diver task complete. Journeyman task complete. Go to Hope. He'll upgrade you both your Seamaster and Angler license. And increase your friendship 3 points. King of Sea rank achieved. It's literally just gambling. We're literally just gambling tonight. Unless I missed something. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go park. I'm gonna check my inventory. I want to check my inventory. This is so evil. I hate it here. Is he like a 3-tier friend? I don't know. Okay, he's 3-tier. I don't see anything that says Legend Fish. Don't see anything that says Legend Fish. Do I have anything that says Scale? Well, regardless if we're able to do this, to complete this tonight or not, I hope my suffering is amusing to watch. I hope everyone's having a good night tonight. What's this? Rank has been confirmed, displaying the work. Huh? I'm honestly kind of wondering if me going back to him right now resets it. Because I may be making a mistake if this resets it. Can't believe I'm wasting my time with this rubber chicken looking ass old man telling me to fish. Alright, back to the fishing grind. Chat. What if I did a morning stream tomorrow? And streamed twice? Like Opoona in the morning, and then Grounded in the evening? I might play games with friends off stream on Tuesday. We're doing Baldur's Gate maybe, I'm not sure. Depending on when we start that. Maybe I could do an Opoona stream before. I think we're just gonna have to do this January 1st. Oh, we have our first stream of the year planned. Everyone's favorite game, Opoona. Alright. Thing is, I don't even know what the legend fish is gonna look like. I don't know what it's gonna look like. It could be anything. As far as we know, we could have encountered it and, like, lost. So that way it didn't count as giving it to us. What else can I talk about? I think it would be really fun to, like, get into, like, drawing crappy comics again like I did when I was younger. But I think it's hard to come up with an idea for a comic when I haven't been thinking about it in a while. Well, even if we don't beat it this month, at least I was able to stream it 3 more times the last week or 2. So that way, next stream, we'll hopefully beat it. Like, after this, we have to be able to beat it. It wouldn't, like, pull more bullshit. You don't think I'd pull more bullshit, do you guys? Like, the game's not gonna bullshit me more after I do this fishing crap. Am I gonna go to the final boss area, ride the Orclifin, get into the dungeon, and then there's a door lock. It says, oh, you need to upgrade your drill. Go back to the drill mining guy. I hate it here. I didn't want the stream to be a complaint stream, but I apologize. I'm complaining. To get a legend fish Opoona. Instead, you must fight the legend in the lake. After battling him multiple times, Opoona, you cannot actually catch the legend fish in a traditional sense. Instead, you must fight the legend in the lake, and after beating him multiple times, he'll drop it. Where is he? Okay. Locate the fish. The legend fish is found in the lake, circling the small house island. It's recommended to increase... Okay! Okay! I fucking hate you, Google AI. If you're fucking bullshitting with me. I hate that's the first result, but like, let's roll it. It's next to the house. No, get back on. We've been fucking doing it wrong, chat. He's around the house. This is fucking bullshit. What do you mean he's around the house? This... So, theoretically, we circle the house. It should be more likely to spawn more. By the way, did you guys know if you add -AI to your Google searches, the first result won't be an AI prompt? So as for example, like how to make cake -AI, it will get rid of the Google AI answer. It seems like it works. I don't know if it actually works, but like it seems like it does work. I've tried it. You get like a normal Google result, like how it used to be. Which is nice. I swear to God, if we run out of bait, I bought a ton of bait, and I think they're like more, they can use them for multiple times, so I don't think we're gonna have a problem with running out. But if we end up running out of bait eventually. That's gonna be really annoying. Maybe I'm using the wrong bait. I am so salty about this. 4 hours of fishing. We're not even close to being done. Like how close do I have to be to the house? I don't even get XP for fishing. I guess I could sell the fish for money, but we're only at endgame, and I'm not backtracking to the aquarium to sell a bunch of fish. You know, this wouldn't be so bad if I was getting XP for this. At least I could say I'm preparing for the final boss. This is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. Ugh. Opoona, why did you have to, if we beat this tonight, why did you have to end on a sour note? God damn. So I'll be like, oh, Opoona was a really fun game, I really enjoy it. But then the fishing mini game was fucking ass. Not that it's bad, it's just... there's no reason for this to be fucking mandatory. What is the fucking Orclifin whale or whatever? Why does he give a fuck if I have a license or not? You're a fucking fish. You're a magic fish. Who cares if I have the license or not? Spawn, god damn it! We're getting the weakest fish. Like the least rare fish. Now I'm gonna look like I might have to actually... I haven't been doing ending posts, like extreme end posts. I might have to actually do a stream end post this time. Because no, this was not the finale. To be fair, I did add possible finale. Just in case it wasn't. Still. No one on Blue Sky gives a fuck about Opoona. Alright. Alright. Legend. Can you spawn a legend, please? Please! It's been an hour and a half! Are we there yet? I can see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! Honestly, Hatsune Miku could be in this game and she'd fit in. Okay. You know, the funny thing is not only do I have to find a legend fish, I have to find him 7 times. Now, maybe once we find him the first time, he'll just start spawning back to back. If that is the case, no biggie. But if each time is going to be rare, that is fucking bullshit. I have to do this to beat the game. $20 to do this for 4 hours. God damn. Alright. Like, how close do I have to be to the house from the spawn? Because apparently they spawn more often near the house. So far, they haven't spawned a single time. Game over again. Okay, let me look at the guy. Let me look it up again. Am I doing it right? Locate the fish. The legend is found in the lake circling the house outside. The house island is recommended to increase encounter rates. Battle strategy. The fish is difficult and has cronies, often knocking the rod's HP to 0. Focus on taking out the smaller fish first, then fight the legend. Repeat, you will need to fight the battle multiple times until he drops a scale. Requirements: you must have reached at least level 2 in both fishing. Typically, the Seamaster, according to some reports, have advanced access to lake area to reliably trigger fight. The battle involves defeating the fish, which acts as a boss fight rather than a mini game. Wait. There's a level system for fishing. Park your damn car. What level am I? There is no level for fish. I don't see a fish level. Don't see a fish level. And again, this is the Google AI fucking thing. Fuck AI. Fuck you being the first result. What is this? I tried to catch it 3 times, but and its cronies always end up knocking the rod to the HP and getting away. Well, you won't actually catch him regardless, but always take out the fish quickly, blah blah blah. Yeah, forget. I fought him 3 times. Before trying, I thought maybe I should just surrender my bait to him to get him to trust me or something. Wait. Something? 5th time is the charm though. I find circling the house island was helpful to get more legend encounters. Licenses. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the head pad. I mean, the game could have told me, if the Google thing is right, the game could have told me I need to level up my fishing abilities. Alright. Seamaster Training, Seamaster Water, Angler Apprentice, Journeyman. You know, there's a possibility we have encountered the fish. It's a possibility we have encountered him. Because it seems like everyone mentions that, their encounters are really hard. And, like, his henchmen will kill you till you're 0 HP. And that has happened to us several times. So I'm tired. This is not how I thought this stream was gonna go. Fuck, this is so deflating. Like, it's not that big a deal. Like, I'm fine. It's just annoying. And this is not new with this game. A lot of times when I thought we were gonna do like fun RPG story progression stuff, I was like, no, you gotta go get a license to folding socks, Opoona. Go fold some socks. And then we do that for a whole stream. I thought we were done with all this crap, though. Apparently circling the house helps. Where can I move? Oh, because I was pushing the wrong fucking button. I'm tired. Really? One fucking fish? Spawn already! Do I not have the right item to make him spawn? I kind of wonder if I'm just under-leveled, under-equipped. We have to fight this guy 7 times. He has failed spawn once. He has not spawned once. Maybe he has. Maybe he has. Has anyone noticed if we bumped into a fish that said legend? Could you spawn more often, please? Should I do a normal spawn? There you go. Lovely. how to get a tour diver license. Opoona. In the Wii game. Wait, did they say diver or driver? Story, everything makes it seem like I need to catch the fish. Gotta fight this fish boss to get the license. No fish boss is spawning. So I don't know what to do. Is there a search bar in this guide? We're doing the wrong thing. Oh, we have to fish. We have to fish. We have to fish to progress the game. We have to do this fishing mini game. I might just chat. If we end stream, do you think I should? You think I should do this fishing stuff off stream? I really like. We've already been like swimming around in a circle. I hate to do another stream to start the New Year's where I'm swimming around in a circle when I want to fight the final boss. Man, this is annoying. Why would they design this game this way? Like, why is this fishing badge so important? I didn't even know this fishing guy exists. Even in the guide I just looked at, this guy apparently was. If we didn't skip him first, he would have been our first level 6 friend, and we don't even know anything about him. We just kind of just meet him and do this for him. So even in the guide is like, this is kind of random. I said we'd end at the 4-hour mark. I don't want to do this next stream. Fuck, game, why'd you have to be lame tonight? Or if you're gonna be lame, at least spawn the damn legend fish. Like, why the hell is it not spawning? I've been doing this for like 2 hours. Chat, I'm crashing out. I apologize. What's everyone chat up to? I hope everyone's having a good night. I need to distract myself. It looks like we're gonna be here all night doing this fucking fishing mini game. Of all things, instead of beating the game, when we're ready to beat the game, we have everything prepared, except for this fish mini game quest that came out of nowhere. This came out of nowhere. Oh, you want to go fight Babushka? No, go swim in a circle for this old fucking fart in his like little island house. Man looks like a rubber chicken. God, I hope my... Fuck. I think we're gonna have to do this another stream. Cause like, genuinely, do I want to spend up to 5 hours or more swimming in a circle tonight? Then again, I don't want to be doing this next stream. So I'm kind of conflicted. Either I try to finish this tonight and then we beat the game next stream, or we take a break and do this again next stream. And then this quest is bullshit. It's not spawning. Is this what Pokemon shiny hunting is like? Is this what shiny hunters go through? God, I would hate shiny hunting if it is. I'm like, I just feel like that bit from Adventure Time where he's like, dude, let's kill the horse. I'm so tired, Finn. I'm so tired, Finn. Circle in the house. I don't know how close I need to be to the house, but hopefully this is close enough. Hey now, hey wow, here's how. Oh, you know, between the lions. Chad, this fish is not fucking spawning. Can I just stand in a corner and spawn a fish? Can I just do this? I can. Alright, we're just gonna do that. Wish I had something funny to talk about. I can't think of anything to talk about other than complaining about this game. I don't want to just complain about this game all night. It's not fun. Gabe, can you be fun for once? Alright, so theoretically I could just hold, I could just do this. I should time this. What are we gonna eat tonight? I'm gonna have to make something after stream. We might have to save this for our next stream because I kind of don't want to get. I want to stop being in the habit of like when I get to like a hard segment of a game, I just push through it for like multiple hours until I beat it, and then feel kind of like gross afterwards because I'm just sitting at my computer, kind of raging at a game, eternally raging over a game. I don't want to do that. It just really sucks I gotta do this minigame for multiple streams. Like, multiple streams, I assume. Well, at least 2, including this one. But 2 streams of this is too much. Technically, you could argue it's been 3 streams, because, like, several streams ago, I started a bunch of fish quests, and then I'm like, oh, this doesn't seem important to the story. I'll just stop fishing. Do-do-do. Has anyone in chat ever went actually fishing? Is fishing fun? Or is it just sitting in a boat waiting? Honestly, it might be both. A combination of the two. It's a combination of the two. I don't know what I'm talking about. I gotta get to a point where I gotta force myself to stop. Because I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going if I don't stop. Okay, I might Google. I think I'm gonna Google Legends fish not spawning and see if anything comes up. Game over again. Watch this guy be a legend fish. Are one of you a legend fish? Maybe that was a legend fish. I don't know. Opoona. Legend. Catching the legend. Legend. Fish. Not spawning. This is Stardew Valley, you stupid AI prompt. Alright, minus AI. I'm not taking advice from fucking AI. Minus AI. No results. Fucking Christ. This game is so obscure, I'm not gonna look up I'm not gonna be able to find an answer. Not spawning Reddit, maybe? Reddit? Is there a Reddit post on that? Just won't. It's just talking about Stardew Valley. That's gonna make things even harder. I searched Opoona. Opoona Legend not spawning. Here we go. There's a character in Breath of the Wild called Opoona. Who's Opoona? I want Opoona. Okay, let's get rid of Reddit. Alright. An Opoona legend or specific rogue is not spawning. It is recommended to extensively battle in different spots within the designated area. Players should trigger at least 10-20 battles in various locations to increase the chance of the rogue appearing. Ensure all His quests for the specific road are completed. As failure to do so can prevent them from spawning. Wait, what? Various going to increase the chances of rogue appearing. Ensure all prerequisite quests for the specific rogue are completed. Area coverage. Move around to different specific spots within the zone. Battling. Keep fighting. It may take multiple encounters to trigger the spawn quest. Verify all relevant quests are related. Hello, Rip Rainbow. How you doing? I am trying to figure out how to spawn a rare fish so I could beat the game. Unfortunately, we're not beating the game tonight. But how you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Legend has been completed. Bruh. Okay, so now Google's saying no, you're not supposed to circle the house. You are supposed to move around. Yeah, gonna sleep, just come in to say hi before I do. Alright, well, I appreciate you stopping by to say hi. I'm gonna try and find this fish, but I might wrap up stream in a second, because I don't think it's happening. Unfortunately, I needed to do a side quest to get to the final boss of the game. And it involves, legendary fish hunting, which is not working. So, we might just give up in a second. This honestly feels like something I might have to do off stream. I don't want to do stuff off stream, but I don't want to do another Opoona stream that's going to be 3 or 4 hours of me just swimming in a circle. Especially when I sometimes have a hard time thinking of things to talk about while doing it. Unless you guys want me to do a stream where I'm quietly swimming in a circle. Maybe I could put a video on in the background. I don't know. Chat, is there a YouTube video you guys want to watch? I don't think there is. I'm hungry. Oh, fuck. I can't check my inventory while on the stupid scooter. Please be a legend. I wonder, can I Google what he looks like so I know what I'm looking for? Is that a thing I can do? Oh, there's another fish. God damn it. Alright. Opoona legend fish. Catching legendfish is a specific quest objective achieved in the energy cocoon. What? Players must successfully fish for the legend and attain its scales, which is recorded in the menu, the bonbon coding. It is part of the game's walkthrough, often occurring after giving. Okay, I think this Google is drunk. I don't know what it's talking about. Let me look at images. What does it look like? Huh. These signatures change over to Opoona, not Citrus Valley, or yeah, which features similar. Oh wait. Fabrication confirm sheet. The skill in the what? What? More than 2 fishing rounds? What does this mean? Thought I could just go and finish the game, but apparently I have the highest. I have to have the highest fishing license so that the orcafin can dive underwater or something. I'm trying to catch the legend fish, but my rod cannot withstand a battle in which there's any other fish involved. That leads me to believe that there's more powerful rod other than the red rod I have. That makes this much easier. Didn't come across anything either. Hope it's not gonna help. Well, now I found out that hammering legend right away instead of the other fish is a good strategy. The bad part is that I have been successful in those battles 18 times now, but still haven't gained legend's respect. Well, it only took 20 captures for everything to work out, I suppose. Yeah, getting legend skills apparently works from some kind of random number generator thing that can be really fickle. You just have to get lucky. There's no guarantee he'll cough up the skill quickly. Gambling. Chat, what if we don't beat this game? What if I just give up? Do we really want to see the ending of this game? Do we really want to beat Opoona, chat? Any of these are legend fish? Like, do we want to beat the game? Like, we've seen most of it. But genuine question, do you guys think I should try doing this off stream and then next stream we just go to the final boss? Because the odds of this fish spawning and me being successful battling it seems incredibly low. Like, I don't think it's happening. Like, it doesn't feel like it's happening. This is so bullshit. This is actually genuine bullshit. I think I'm gonna have to call it. I think we gotta call it here. Bro's not spawning. I might do this off stream. I'll ask again in the Discord if y'all are interested, because I don't know. I think everyone's lurking right now to answer. So like, I'll post in the Discord whether or not we want to do a fishing stream or if I should just do it off stream because he's not spawning. Like, it's just not happening. It's genuinely not happening. Okay, let's go save. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Apologies for not beating it. Wait, an attempt was made. A genuine attempt was made. I came into the stream with the intentions to beating it, but the game was like, no, fuck you, kicks me in the balls, go fish. So, are you genuinely, for real, telling me there is a healing station here, but not a save station? Well, fuck me, I guess. Alright, let's go find a save station. Opoona could go fuck itself. Apologies, I'm ending on a kind of annoyed note. This is genuinely really irritating. No, I don't want to do it. Watch that be the fish we needed to find 7 times. Alright, let's go fucking save. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. But I hope stream was somewhat fun to watch. Apologies for getting a little annoyed at the end. I'm gonna end stream before I get even more annoyed. I don't want to be annoyed on stream. That's not cool. But I hope it's been funny at least. I always hope whenever I kind of crash out a little bit, it's at least funny to watch. But like, yeah, let's find someone to raid. Let me get the music on. I'm gonna go make something to eat. I am not playing this game for several more hours fishing tonight. Not going to happen. It's not happening. Alright. Oh. Brother, I lost a follower. Fuck. I'm back. Did we make any progress? No. No fish were spawning for like 2-3 hours. So now I'm giving up. We're giving up and I'm either gonna fish off stream or we're gonna do another stream where we fish. And either someone didn't like Opoona or my sour attitude caused someone to unfollow. That's wonderful. We could read Nietzsche. They've rated us recently. Let's go do that. God, I hope it wasn't someone I knew who unfollowed me. That would be really sad. Alright. Who can we raid? Sorry I had to put the turkey away. No, they're all good. They're all good. You didn't miss anything. I'm gonna ask again in the Discord later whether or not anyone wants me to stream my fishing, or if I should do it off stream. Because I might need to do it off stream, because it seems really time consuming, and I kind of just want to beat the game. We'll see though. Alright. Thank you so much everyone for stopping by. Stream was a lot of... Well, That's kind of a lie. Stream was... It was fun hanging out with you. Half the stream was fun. It was fun chatting and hanging out with you. Game, on the other hand, could suck a dick. But until next time, good night and happy holidays, everyone. Bye.